Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Friday. It's like it's swirling all around us. I'm so happy. It's wonderful. It's warm. It's the weekend. Excuse me. Alice, 97.3. Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show.
Wow. You sound like you're powered up by...
First things first. Let's take another slug off the old San Francisco Bay coffee mug.
I think you've had enough.
Oh, it's never enough. It's never enough.
This is good times. It's Friday, everyone. I'm feeling it too.
I have a few things that I'm going to run by you, but I'm going to wait because I think something. Tell me.
Oh, I don't have a really pressing. Here's what happened yesterday, which I love my little neighborhood.
Yes.
I had to take Edie, my youngest, to gymnastics yesterday, and it was hot.
It was hot.
It was hot. And so I take her, the class starts at 3, but it doesn't matter. It's an hour and a half class. She's level 2 gymnastics. I'm sitting in the minivan for an hour and a half.
Oh, God.
But I parked it in the shade and the windows are open and I'm just chilling. I'm talking to different people about different things I got to deal with. And she's done. I go and get her and bring her out. And as we're driving back to the house now, it's Thursday evening, and I'm feeling Friday. And I'm like, we are dancing. And she goes, no.
Oh.
And I go, no, we're dancing. It's on. We're doing
when we get home, it's a dance
right
party.
Now
right now we're dancing.
So in the car, I pick up my phone at the stoplight. Not yet.
Oh, sorry.
I'll tell you when. That's one of the songs. So I pull up my phone, I go to the library, and I start flicking through, and of course I'm in A's. So I land on Ariana Grande. And the first song I play is, what's that one with Iggy Azalea?
Oh.
Like that.
Fancy?
No. Oh, crap. Now I got
Hold on. I'll find it for you. Keep going with your story.
Okay, so I put it on. I crank the music. The windows are open, and I start dancing. And my kid is in the back. And she's holding the bridge of her nose and like showing.
Problem.
Yes, problem. So she's holding the bridge of her nose and like trying to go turn invisible. Oh. And I'm like, you dance with me right now. And she's like, Dad, come on. So we're driving down the road. I'm dancing. I don't care. I'm having the time of my life. And I'm hoping at some point it's going to get her. It doesn't. As we're pulling up to the house, the song is ending, and I put on the next song I want, which is this one. And the music's cranking out the windows. And I pull up to the front of my house. Edie is still in the back with covering her face. But this song starts to this.
I say I don't want to.
And I am now in the car, but bouncing, and it's loud. And the 3 kids next door to my house peek around the corner from the porch, and they come running down the lawn and start jumping in the and I'm like, yeah, kids!
Yeah!
And I look back at Edie and I'm like, you are broken! And we're just loving it. For about 2 minutes yesterday, I just jumped up and down in my front yard with 3 neighbor kids. One of the moms comes out and just starts laughing. She's like...
She didn't join the party?
She didn't. It was ending as, like, you could tell the song was coming down, but it was one of those moments where I just went, kids rule. Like, they didn't hesitate to start. And one of them was Isla. They're just jumping out this.
The place where I say I don't wanna. So good. So that problem song, that's the one. World on my shoulders. One less problem without you.
Yes, it's that.
One less problem without you.
I couldn't get the other part because this was going underneath you, but... You know, it's a banger, really isn't one of the things I say, but this is a banger.
It's funny. Bob uses the term banger for songs that are not bangers.
Right.
Like, I'm like, no, that's more like a ballad. Like, that is... I think she just means a good song.
Maybe. This is a banger.
Yeah,
like,
that's a banger.
By definition.
Crank it up. It's Friday. It's dance party.
It's got that thing too.
Come on, get up and dance, baby. Woo! I just realized we're all on camera. You can watch us live.
We're
Dancing
in
like old
charge
people.
of turning that off, though, so just go ahead and turn that off. We'll just disappear
or
that
don't.
video. It's fine.
Or don't.
I'm sweaty.
I'm out of breath.
You're sweaty?
No, but it was fun, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I did in the front yard yesterday, and was just like, yes.
You know, the thing about kids is that, of course, they came running over. I mean, there's Vinny. He's a cool guy in the neighborhood.
I don't
He's
know
doing a
about
dance
that,
party.
but-
It's because we're so embarrassed by our parents. Like, and it doesn't stop. Like, I used to threaten my kids with, don't do that or I'm going to start dancing. And it worked. It's that whole embarrassment by proxy or something. Like, they just feel like it's a reflection on them. It's not till later you learn, like, that person's idiotic behavior has nothing to do with you. And people are looking at that person.
Right. No, I definitely was. It was that moment where it's Mirko and these are the kids in my neighborhood. Mirko, Landon, and Isla. They come peeking around, and then they just start bouncing.
Like,
And I'm
it's time. Let's do it.
You guys are awesome. This is so great. And like Natalie, the neighbor mom, comes around the corner, and she's just laughing. Like, what are you clowns doing?
And then, so Edie didn't just finally give in?
No, she
Oh,
did
boy.
not give in. She waited, and then the song ended, and she went, all right, and unbuckled her belt and walked in. And I was like, sheesh.
Too cool for school.
Way too, she's 7. That's the one that I can usually get to do
Yeah.
things. Wasn't having it.
That's fun.
It was fun.
That's
was
a
a fun-
good Friday story. And it got us all dancing.
Yeah. Dumb, but nonetheless.
I like it. The energy's amazing. I might need more coffee, though.
Oh,
Thankfully, I have 2 full thermoses. Well, this one's not quite full, but it's close. San Francisco Bay Coffee.
There was a moment this week, sometime, I don't know, Bob turned it into a video, but you
Oh,
were doing
right.
that. You're like, I really need to get my coffee. Man, I need to calm down. Then you had to go from coffee
Yeah.
to the hot tub.
Yeah. The creative energy
And
spot. You showed it to me yesterday. I was like, I thought about it a bunch of times yesterday.
And no one even heard me. I was laughing to myself. I tried to keep quiet because you were doing business.
Yes.
But there I was on video just going, oh my
And
God.
somebody took your frame.
originally, one of our listeners clipped it because they saw it and they were like, "This is a great clip," and they put it up. And
Oh,
yeah,
that's how
yeah.
it got found?
And he
when I
just
first-
started. It's my segue. It's my mad segue skills on
I loved it,
display. And
obviously.
then he just turns the. You see his body tense up, and he's trying to silently laugh over there. You even hid. I think you're kind of hiding from me too. Like, don't
yeah.
distract me. And I'm trying to get through the business portion of the program.
The love is real.
Speaking of the business portion, I am going to stop and play the song here, but I want to tease you with this. I have a bit of a quandary today about bad advice. Bad advice we do it every Friday at 7. We did it for years on The Secret Show, but it's been really fun bringing it to the main air, and we love the segment. So I might leave it up to you, Vinny. I might let you make the final vote here. Although, okay, we're going to play a song. KLLC HD1 San Francisco, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Here's a Taylor Swift song for you to enjoy while I get ready to tell you.
All right.
And I gotta, I
Oh,
don't even
man.
like you guys to read these things first. All right, here's Taylor. See you in a second. Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. It is very fitting that we're playing Taylor Swift right now because today's Friday the 13th. And 13's her number. 6 years ago today was our last day working on air before we started a whole work from home thing. A lot of people just stayed home from then and afterward.
Today's the day. Today was the anniversary of our last day before we drove home with some equipment and called it.
Yep.
Wow.
I know. Friday the 13th. And actually, on this night, this was before masks and all that stuff too. I went on my first critical mass e-bike ride. Critical mass, I should say. That's my little bike gang. And it was the first time that so it was like the first dinner that we had with the Bordens and these people that we kind of had in our bubble during the pandemic. It was crazy. It was just like the who knew, like on that day we went into work and we're like, oh, okay, I guess we'll work from home. Looks like we're going to do it for a couple of weeks or whatever.
I like that you have such good recall because I really wouldn't.
I think if it wasn't a Friday the 13th, I wouldn't have remembered.
Yeah, I don't. But the anniversary thing, that's all of a sudden it comes flooding back to me. But I don't think about those days unless someone.
Right.
Remember when we left?
Oy. Which is it's so crazy to think that 6 years have gone by since then.
Yeah.
It feels actually not that long ago to me. Feels kind of fresh. But we've been in this building almost 2.5 years.
No, I didn't know that.
Like it's crazy. You didn't know that?
No, because it feels like a new building to me, and it's not.
Right. This is like the new place that we work.
Right.
And we've been here for, Maddie's been here a year and a half, easy.
Yeah.
Easy?
Yeah. Bob's been here for a year. If she feels brand new. Miss you, Bob. Okay, so let me just get the business portion. Let's relax a little bit. We got a Creative Energy sponsor for this hour. Please support the sponsors that support the show. If you've been thinking about getting a hot tub, you're on the right track. Now is the time. Creative Energy's tax-free event runs through tomorrow, the 14th. They will pay the sales tax for you. Hot spring spas, endless pools, swim spas. And they only did this for a couple of weeks, and tomorrow's the last day. Visit Creative Energy or creativeenergy.com. You can call us anytime, 800-400-3697. I think we're getting a new email, right? Is that? It'll be like an
just wait till we get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop saying this one.
There's a ticket in.
Okay, great.
Working on it.
I need a ticket. But we do have an email that's up and running, and it's called badadvice973@gmail.com. So earlier this week, and I have every email that's been sent there. I keep them, I save them, I star them if I did them on the show, so I can refer back if it comes up again. So I have one that I'm gonna do. This guy, his trip is coming up. And it's about this situation that he's in.
This is the one that's been rewritten
he's
multiple times?
He's rewritten it a few times, so
right.
He's given me the short version, and it's actually, it is kind of funny and very relatable because people and their families, it's a whole thing.
And we kind of committed to it already, verbally, yesterday.
Right. We talked about it.
Yep.
So then yesterday, I got a few other good ones, and one of them in particular, I was laughing so hard as I read it. I'm like, okay, this is so weird, it feels fake. So I said to Maddie, normally I would not share these with you guys beforehand. I like to get your fresh take on stuff. So this one, it's so funny. I'm like, it's so ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous that I can't see it being fake because it just is.
It's so out of left
nobody
field.
would ever come up with this scenario and think this
is one to send in. And I was just laughing my ass. It was like, it's so stupid.
Here's what I'll say to it, if I can.
Okay.
While I would never green light just faking some crap on the radio. I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like that we do real radio,
yes.
And if we can't really say we did that, we shouldn't say it. Dumb.
Right.
There's a story that I have never forgotten. It was from The Secret Show about a drumstick. And it was just that story where it could have been fake. I don't know.
And it's in the telling of that, too, because just to hear that story without all the funny comments that were on that. It was like a Reddit post or something.
I don't know what it was. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why it ended up but whatever happened, it's lived in my head for a while now. Not like of an interest, like, oh, I need to go get drumsticks. I just mean it's so funny the way that took over the show. We were all like,
we'd
what?
reference it all the time. I think even after a year or two had gone by, we're like, I think we should reread that because
it lived forever.
And we were just as charmed and laughing our asses off the second time. So this one, it's not like that, and it isn't sexual, but it is like that in that it's so crazy. You're like, this is so dumb that it has to be real.
That's
so
my point. Is they live forever,
right?
And sometimes you don't. We didn't fake it. Whatever the story is, if it's that good, let's just do it.
Well, here's the thing. It's also not dated.
Oh, okay.
I could do that next week. We could do it the week after,
all right.
Whatever. So it's like in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Because you remember earlier this week, you were talking about the hot wife trend.
Yes.
Which I didn't know what that was, just that, his wife is hot. But it's apparently like freedom it's like an open marriage kind of thing. Like,
yeah.
So I got
or swingers. I
got a hot wife one.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do
so
that.
we just do the one that's like from this week, and we're all familiar with the thing, and we can revisit that. So get the definition ready to go for 7:00.
Okay, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I'll try to. Part of that story that I did with you guys was like some stats that are pretty mind-blowing.
Yeah.
We can all think of things.
It was 71% of couples have considered opening their marriage.
Or at least,
considered.
Like talked about it.
Right.
And
explored.
That's surprising because...
Incredibly.
If you float that and it injures someone, you've just upset a delicate balance.
Yes.
And now someone is side-eyeing you all the time.
So that's what you want, huh?
What? Being side-eyed?
No, you've asked me for this thing.
Yes,
and now it's in my head that, he wants to do other people.
Yeah, and then if a name comes up, I imagine that person's like,
oh, really? What about her?
Barbara from work, huh?
Tell me more.
Well, she's 70 and we're going to throw a retiree party. But,
all right, fine. That's acceptable. Any other female names I should know? Very suspicious of you. All right. So we'll do the hot wife one.
Okay.
And I'll do the one that's been hanging out.
I'll see if I can find that story.
Yeah. And it's true. I did make a verbal commitment to the one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Couple days.
Who knows? We might get to 3.
We might.
It's only the 3 of us, so.
That's true. I don't know. We usually, I feel like even now I'm squeezing that second one in. But yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
And if you can keep an eye on the text, people respond to these just the same way we do, which is, oh, that's delicious.
Yes.
I must comment.
Right. Or they're getting it completely wrong. It's called bad advice for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I hope you're hungry because I have a week's worth of headlines I want to do here.
All right.
Oh.
So, eating the headlines. The whole story. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, only 2? I want 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Waka, 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 waka.
Taken out, and then you didn't want them.
Hard to please, buddy.
I said 4.
I heard you say 4.
Thank you.
But
the whole story's right there in the lead, but if you're still hungry, more. It's fine. That's 3. Need one more. Well, I mean, counting. It's kind of my thing.
Well, it's never mind.
I'm waiting for it.
I thought the waka counts as 1, but you're counting the waka waka as 1, so that's 4.
Waka, 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 waka. Each.
There's 4.
Okay. That's perfect. Oh my God. Let's try it again. It's time to eat the headlines. The whole story's right there in the lead, but if you're still hungry, have more. Come on, right?
Yeah, that worked out. Okay.
All right.
Story number 1. This is from the Daily Mail. Jessica Simpson announces collaboration with Chicken of the Sea 22 years after that iconic reality TV show moment. You don't have to look. I'm just going to read them to you. I'll give them a beat, and we'll move on.
On a pass.
This is out of the Hollywood Reporter. Billie Eilish in talks to make her movie debut with Sarah Polley's, that's the director's, The Bell Jar. She's going to be a movie star.
Well, we don't know that yet.
Well,
She's in talks.
she's in them. Right, that's true. It's right there in the headline.
They might
She's in
talk
talks.
and-
Billie Eilish in talks. I do have a quick aside on the Billie Eilish thing. Survivor has something called the Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol this year. And did you watch? It's
I'm
possible.
behind, but I
Okay.
actually have an entire weekend to catch up. Like, there's
Do it.
no big plans.
This last episode was great.
I'm on
The
it.
producers do such a good job on this and of Survivor. It's really, really good, and everyone's so excited that like Billie Eilish watches Survivor. They're all so excited. And in the previews for this coming week, it's one of the Zacks in country music is going to come to the island and I think do a show for them.
That's rad.
Zach Brown, Zach Top, Zach
Bryan.
Bryan. It's one of them. One of the Zacks. Next story. Next headline from the Daily Mail. Why Britney Spears mugshot taken after Dewey, her recent DUI, won't be released.
Yeah, why?
Oh, you want to know?
Yeah.
Well, they say that they determined the booking photo does not meet the specific requirements for public release and is considered discretionary. Apparently, they will release the booking photo is the mugshot, for violent crimes or when an individual poses an immediate threat to the public. That's supposedly the only time that they'll. But I
Isn't
don't
she
think
kind of
that's
an
true.
immediate threat? I mean,
To her.
you get behind the wheel of a car and she's all over the place.
I know. I guess it's because maybe they're like, you are all already know her. But this is one of the first celebrity mugshots I've ever heard that they said, no, we're not releasing it. We feel that that's discretionary and we have discrest that we're not doing it.
I have heard that in Florida, part of the reason we get all these Florida man stories is because they release everything, anything, all the time.
Yeah.
And here there is not quite the same flood that Florida has. So I don't know.
That's interesting.
I do think that's
You remember Hot Felon?
yes.
Was he a Florida guy?
I don't know. I can look it up.
It's a weird thing, though, because that was a mugshot that was, I think they put it on like the cops' Facebook page, which seems like not a good place to be posting people's.
I think they do that in some places.
Yeah, they must.
By the way, it's Zach Brown.
Oh, Zach Brown is going to be.
I like Zach Brown.
Of the Zach Brown band.
You've got it.
Well, everyone's, they show in the preview. Everyone's all like, oh, Zach Brown.
Jeremy Meeks,
Yeah, that guy.
also known as Hot Felon, is an American model, actor, and convicted felon who became famous in 2014 after his mugshot went viral. The former Crips member was arrested in Stockton, California.
Oh, well,
So
there it is. Maybe does Stockton put these things up on their Facebook page?
maybe.
Or maybe just some reporter was like, that guy's hot. I'm gonna. Didn't he wind up married to some heiress or something?
I
Knocked
think
her
he-
up or
I think he
something?
knocked her up. Whether they married or not, I don't know. I'm looking at him though, so if that's what you want
This
to know.
is a random guy. He was very good looking. No question. I was like, whoa, why is there a supermodel dressed in orange? All right, so there you go. Britney Spears mugshot, supposedly, according to the Daily Mail. I mean, what do they know over in England, right?
They know it all.
Do they? Yeah. So smart. Next headline.
Okay.
Nikki Glazer to return as Golden Globes host for a third time in 2027.
She's
Good at it.
really good at it. And her clips that I see on Instagram, I always have to stop because when they start spreading her they're so good. She is really brutal. And
Yeah.
yet,
She's a sharp knife.
yeah, but that's for some of us, that's what comedy was and still kind of feel like you almost feel guilty now to laugh at it because you go, we're
Cringe.
supposed to be better
Right.
than that, I guess now. I don't know.
It turns out my funny bone isn't any better than that.
Same funny bone forever.
All right. So remember, the entire story is in this headline.
Okay.
This is from Variety. Julia Fox's. Do you know who Julia Fox is? She's the ex of Kanye. She was between Kim Kardashian and this chick he's married to now.
Bianca Sensori.
That's her name. So Julia Fox, she's an actress, and remember he was dressing her up and everything. So here's your headline. Julia Fox's steamy lesbian romance, Perfect, heats up South by Southwest with pregnant sex, panty sniffing, and FKA Twigs soundtrack.
There's no more to it?
Well, there are more words, but
That's a good headline.
that's the whole thing. That's really kind of the whole thing. I know.
Wow.
I know. Would you like to see the picture of the
Sure.
lesbian attraction? You can that'll be enough for you, right? That's everything. I think she's the one on the bottom.
So Julia Fox is someone that, first of all, I don't really know why she became famous. I guess it's because of Kanye, but I've never seen anything she's done. I don't think she's nearly as attractive as
Bianca
or
Kim or any of the.
Well,
like,
she's
I don't know
pretty,
what
but
her deal is.
she goes over the top, like
Right.
the whole. I've seen her on a bunch of talk shows where she's just. It's almost like my whole persona is going to be that I'm a weirdo,
But also transformative. Like, she doesn't ever look the same.
I know.
And so you just showed me those pictures, and you just said it. I think she's on the bottom. You don't know which one she
I'm
is.
pretty sure she's.
No, but you don't
Yeah,
know.
you're right. I wouldn't bet my life on it.
Right. Hot felon Jeremy Meeks has a child with British Topshop heiress Chloe Green. The couple welcomed their son Jaden Meeks Green on May 29th, 2018. Their relationship began in 2017 after Meeks' mugshot went viral, leading to his divorce from his former wife, Melissa Meeks. But it does say here that this partnership ended in 2019. The kid born in 2018, partnership ended in 2019. Whether he's made a bunch of money because he married an heiress,
Yeah.
I don't know. Doesn't say.
Well, that seems like a scenario where you'd be like holding on to your parental rights for sure.
Yes.
Or you got paid to go away.
Either one works, right?
Right. All right. Next headline. I think this might be the last one. This is from the Mercury News. Alec and hilarious Baldwin beg for someone to buy their Hampton estate. The Baldwins slashed the price of their Hamptons home by $9 million after it's been on the market for 4 years. I think it's down to like $19 million now.
Is that a house? Like, they don't live in it.
Well, it's a summer house.
Right. But they don't.
It's an 8,500 square foot home. It's been on the market 4 years, and it's like a 5-bedroom. I will say this.
Hold on. Let me ask
Go
you.
ahead.
Is 8,500 square feet pretty much double or triple the size of your average home?
I think it's quadruple the size. I think
Quadruple,
the
okay.
average home is probably between 1,800 and 2,200 square feet,
Okay.
like a family home.
So this is an enormous
I
home.
think your house is probably around 3,500 square feet. That's my guess, having been to your house.
I feel like our house is big.
Yeah, it's a very generous house.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, or maybe it's more like 4,000 square feet.
I don't know. I'm not.
This is easily twice the size of your house. 8,500 square feet is ginormous.
Okay.
So the other thing is, and I realize I'm supposed to just be doing the headlines, but I love real estate and I want to say this. It's ugly. Do you want to see a picture
The
of it?
home is ugly?
Well, it's a huge house, but it's sort of like when I think of Hamptons houses, I think of grayed out shingles and a lot of architectural details. And this is like sort of looks like an overblown colonial with shutters. And I mean, it is nice.
I don't hate that.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I
But
feel
I'm
like
not a house person though, the way you are.
House snob.
Yeah, I am a house snob because honestly, if I was going to spend $19 million on a house in the Hamptons, that would not be it. Which I think is maybe the running theme here.
If you said,
Mm-hmm.
what is this design called? I'd go, what did, shingle shutters?
No, it's just got like sort of lapped boards.
Oh, those aren't shingles?
No, shingles are individual little pieces. This is more like, I don't know, lapboard
shutters?
siding. It's more, you know what? It looks like a house that's in a very upscale tract housing unit. In fact, there's all kind. I don't know. It's not for me.
Okay.
I'll spend my $19 million elsewhere.
Well, I think, and they can't sell it, so the bottom line is it's not worth the money. But you'd think Hampton homes, when they go up, are bought immediately by people wanting to be in that area.
Yeah.
So something's wrong with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether it's ugly or bad location.
It just doesn't have that. It looks like
Is
a
it next
tract
to the
house.
dump?
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know the address, so I'm not sure how to find that out. Anyway, they want someone to buy their house, and they're begging. Make them a low ball offer.
That's a strange thing.
I know.
But
I wonder if they're selling it because they're hurting for money after although I don't know if they could be hurting for money, but he did do he shot that woman by accident, and he's been in it. I mean, they've cleared him. I believe his part in the trial is over, but that had to be an expensive proposition.
Oh, you think he paid out to the family?
I don't know if he paid out.
Penciled a check.
I meant more like
Lawyers.
Oh.
Like, who knows what he spent on his defense?
I mean, he is the guy that pulled the trigger.
Yes. Oh, no. It just went off. No. All right, Vinny, what's coming up in the news?
I have a lot of stuff, but I'll start with oncology. Oh, that was a bad tease. Hold on. Donuts.
Okay.
After these.
Alice 97.3. Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Happy Friday the 13th. Let's all sip our San Francisco Bay coffee. Make sure we're ready for the show. Listen to the Sarah and Vinnie Full Show podcast on the Odyssey app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast from.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Termite damage doesn't start where you can see it. Subterranean termites stay hidden while weakening structures over time.
Those little bastards.
Atco Pest Control handles the issue early and thoroughly. Go to atcopestcontrol.com. Mention you heard about Atco on Sarah and Vinnie and get 10% off termite treatments this month.
That's a nice deal.
Yep, mention us. Get 10% off termite treatments at atcopestcontrol.com.
No.
Are you reading? You see my tag?
No.
Oh, it says atcopest.com. Is it Atco? It's Atco Pest Control.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it made me question it. I'm like, wait a minute.
I
I'm
know.
missing part of a word there. Okay. Here's what's happening, everyone. There's a chance you'll see clouds today. Still going to be warm, though.
Okay.
Okay?
But cloudier.
Cloudier. Mm-hmm.
Any wind?
Yeah, there'll be wind as well.
Okay.
We are headed into, I keep reading about this, and I'll mention it, but then every time you read a story about El Nino or La Nina, it will say, well, these are the trends, but also that could not happen at all. So we are heading into an El Nino. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Okay.
A few things I wanted to mention to you that I should have done sooner.
Oh.
One of them is Wordle's creator has made a new game.
Oh, really?
Look at you, perk right. You sat straight up. What?
I love Wordle.
Wordle lovers might have a new obsession on their hands. Josh Wardle, the creator of the popular game now owned by the New York Times, released a new word game creation. It's called Parseword.
Parseword. Okay.
Parseword. P-A-R-S-E word. Parseword. And
it's like a password. But
it's
parseword.
far more difficult than Wordle. It's
right.
a tricky, cryptic crossword puzzle.
Oh.
They say it's difficult. If you're a beginner, this is not where you start. This is for you gamers who like a really good challenge.
Did he sell for $1 million? Is that the number that we heard? Because, man, I could never get rid of the games now on New York Times because of that.
Well,
I play those games every day.
is your
I just
point
recently
he could have held out for more?
Yeah.
Well, but that's one of those things when you're holding something and you go, I don't know where to begin to get this into people's hands. And someone says, we know, and we'll pay you handsomely for it.
We'll give you $1 million.
Maybe you just take that and go, I'm good. And he came up with another one. Parseword,
I can't wait to
everyone.
play it. I'll let you know if I like it or not.
Okay.
Play it on the break.
Here's another one for you that kind of ties into the Baldwin's problem as they sit there for the fourth year trying to sell their home.
House. Apparently, they did a lot of work to that house, too. Like, he's dumped a lot of money. He paid whatever he paid for it, and they remodeled it.
Is the neighbor's house in the photo?
No.
This article talks about how sometimes a house won't sell, not because the house isn't good, but because of the neighbor's house or what's going on next door. So the question in this story I'm reading is, if you were going to sell your home and the next door neighbor's lawn was a mess and the whole yard really needed some effort.
Right. Little TLC.
Would you go next door and offer to clean that thing up?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Half of people say, yeah, if I'm trying to sell.
You want the whole neighborhood to look appealing.
But more importantly, you want your next door neighbor to
look like they give a rat's
crap.
ass, right?
I love when we do that. I mean, we didn't say the exact same words.
But we are on the same page,
right.
my friend.
They say more than half of homeowners say they would hesitate to buy next to a poorly maintained yard, and about the same number say they would financially, as in go over to the neighbor and say, please let me pay to fix your lawn, and have the yard done.
Yeah.
They would pay for it.
You are buying the neighborhood. You have to remember that. People get really enamored with a house and then wind up like, I mean, that was right there the whole time. There was a front yard junkyard there the whole time. And, in California, we're pretty tightly packed in for the most part.
Well, that's why homeowner associations are popular, is because they have some power to go to that neighbor and say, you can't leave your house like this.
You can't have a weed front yard.
And we will be a nuisance in your life until you get that stuff straightened out, which can include fines.
Yes.
And if you're a homeowner, you absolutely feel like, I'm being picked on. I'm being singled out. I'm being picked on, and I'm being fined in my own home.
Stand in front of your house and take a look at it with me. Come on, let's get out here. Look up and down this street. Everything looks pretty good, doesn't it? Now look at your place.
I'm with you. I actually think there's a benefit to a homeowner association. They can go to a person's house and say, the RV goes now, or you start paying fines.
Right.
And they're gonna get hefty.
Yeah.
And that's, you kind of want that. You don't want, unless someone's got that way to pull it beside their house.
Yep.
And it's parked
out of the view of everyone.
You don't want that.
It's an eyesore.
Yeah. How about a fast fact?
Yes. I would love one.
Fast fact.
Or 5.
The biggest donut eating country in the world is Canada.
Oh, they love their donuts, eh?
They eat more donuts per capita and have more donut shops per capita than any other country.
There aren't that many Canadians. What are we at? 30 million Canadians total? Huge country, 30 million people. Fewer than in California.
Yeah, that is.
And yet they are chowing down on the donuts.
I love them.
Tim Hortons. I love Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons is a donut
Yes. Yeah. Big thing in Canada. Some of the states, we had one back east where I lived.
A Tim
Hortons.
Yeah.
Is it a restaurant that has a pastry section, or
No,
is it
it's a donut and
shop?
coffee shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim Hortons.
Kind of like Dunkin'.
It
but-
actually sounds
but better.
familiar, doesn't it? A Tim Hortons.
I don't know.
It's really good.
What are their donuts noticeably more delicious than our donuts?
I like them better than Dunkin' for sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't had a Dunkin' Donut in years.
Do you like Krispy Kreme?
I do like Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme to me is its own thing.
Yes.
It doesn't count as a donut to me.
Oh, it counts as a donut.
I mean, it's a donut, but like it's
almost,
Krispy Kreme donut.
It's like a magic donut.
It has a different flavor. I don't know.
It's not a donut?
No, it's a donut.
It
He's
just
crazy.
doesn't. It just to me, it's Krispy Kreme is Krispy Kreme, and then there's donuts.
Okay.
They're donuts. Don't worry. Don't
I'm
be
not
confused.
worried. I'm interested.
And they
because
look
that's
like donuts, but they're their own thing.
You
I'll
think
I'll
it's a
eat.
totally different recipe. It doesn't. It only resembles a donut.
Yeah.
Okay. There was I want to say it was 10th grade. There was a year of high school that I went to Ace Donut, this donut shop by my house, every single day.
Oh.
It was
What did you get?
a donut. I don't know.
You get a chocolate glaze, I bet.
I think I was getting chocolate bars, actually, which is just the same thing, but in a...
Did it have a cream inserted in it? Just a long, a big-ass donut with some chocolate on top.
Of course, I, had 0% body fat and...
Your body destroyed that donut.
and it didn't need to think about that at all. And I think I even got a small soda as well.
Oh. Breakfast of champions.
Well, kids.
We do like our sugar when we're kids.
On April 18th,
Yes.
1930,
Okay.
it was such a slow news day that the BBC declared, there's no news. And they played piano music all day.
1930?
April 18th, 1930, it was such a slow news day, the BBC said, we have no news. And they put on piano music and didn't report anything.
Didn't the giant crash of 29 just happen like 4 months before that?
It's the beginning of the Depression. So maybe they're just like, we're depressed anyway.
Oh.
Just play piano music.
There's nothing to report. Nothing to see here.
That'd be
Try
nice.
that, internet. I know. A day off.
Wouldn't that be nice?
There'd be nothing.
Go to CNN and they're like, everything's okay.
Tim's is like, all the celebrities are behaving perfectly. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Check in tomorrow.
The Wheel of Fortune wheel features 200 lights, 73 steel pins, and weighs 2,400 pounds.
Whoa.
And there's only one of them.
Oh.
So when the show goes on the road, which I didn't know it did, it goes on the road.
Yeah, they'll take it to some town.
They do live shows somewhere. All right.
They'll just tape in a different location.
There's only one wheel. So when the show goes on the road, they bring it.
Wow.
You'd think they'd make another one just...
Right, for the road
A
show.
little lighter one.
Yeah.
2,000 pounds. That's
More than a ton.
Well, yeah, that's 2,400 pounds is more than a ton, right?
Mhm.
What's a ton?
2,000
22?
pounds.
Oh, straight.
I thought it was 2,000. I don't
Okay.
know.
Steve Jobs' first job was an internship at Hewlett-Packard when he was 12.
Oh, wow. Way to be a genius at 12. Your parents must be proud.
Getting after it.
Mm.
I didn't know.
I'm here for my internship. You know those people.
Sure. Hey, I had a job at 12.
Really, at Hewlett-Packard?
No, I was that shoeshine boy at Disneyland, but still,
We all got to start somewhere.
cigarettes aren't free.
No, they're not. But they were only like 75 cents then. And a 12-year-old could buy them out of one of those whole
I wasn't a
machines.
full-time smoker at that point. I was just dabbling.
Mm,
It's National Sleep Awareness Week.
I'm aware. I'm not getting enough sleep.
And it actually says here, I don't need to be aware that I need more sleep. A mattress company recently conducted a wide-ranging survey on American sleep habits, and here's some of it.
Okay.
Americans average 6.6 hours of sleep per night, which they say is less than ideal.
Mm.
Ideal would be 7.1 hours.
That's the ideal amount.
That's what they say.
Well, I give myself the opportunity for 8 hours.
That's
but
what I try to do,
It's
too.
rare.
I just had a physical when the doctor was new doctor, and she was asking me, when you wake up, how do you feel? Are you wide awake and everything? I'm like, it's 3:30 in the morning.
I am
You
not wide
never
awake.
wake up and bounce out of bed and like, oh, hey, I'm fully feeling fresh. And I was just like trying to explain
When
it
you
to
wake
her.
up to an alarm, I don't know anyone who's like, yay! Except maybe Vinnie.
I
Although
do get up pretty
you-
springy.
Yeah, but you've changed a little. You're not nearly as happy about it as you used to be.
There is a considerable amount of my after work time that is consumed by children.
Mm.
So I have a totally
fun.
different lifestyle now than I once did. So it's not quite the same as it once was, but I still do like the morning.
I like the morning.
I thrive in the morning.
I do like it. I hope that in my later years I will be able to take advantage of the morning. I like to have an hour or two to myself before anybody else is bothering me. I'm drinking my coffee. I'm doing my word games.
In a typical month, we get just 10 so-called perfect night's sleep
Oh,
and 8 horrible night's sleep.
that sounds about right. The 8 horrible nights.
About 25% of people go to bed during the 10 p.m. hour,
Oh,
making it the most popular bedtime.
25%.
25% of people go to bed during the 10 o'clock hour.
Okay.
35% get in bed sometime before that, while 37% go to bed later.
Mm.
And
It
that,
all depends when your alarm clock goes off.
I think late night is boring. I could see why someone would say, no, the morning's boring. The same. But I'm not interested in sitting around watching Kimmel. Like being up at 11:30, unless I'm, enjoying a lady,
Oh,
I'm not really interested in being up.
yeah.
Are you?
I like staying
but you
up
party
late.
though, so that's
But
it.
I also, we'll play cribbage and it'll be crazy. Or I'll just paint. Like it's whatever. Or John will be playing guitar and I'm with you. I get super bored watching TV. I just don't. It's fine if we've got a show we like, and like yesterday afternoon we were watching Survivor, early afternoon. We watched it at 1 o'clock. It was great. Pulled down all the shades.
Good for you.
Oh, so nice.
39% of people prefer to sleep on the right side of the bed. I don't care.
I'm a left side of the bed person.
I usually want the cleanest nighttime walk to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So if we're traveling and we go to a hotel, and so because I don't sleep with my wife regularly, I have my own bed, but If we're sharing a bed,
Yeah.
I will usually go, that's the straight line to the bathroom. I know I'm going to get up once.
Oh, I thought it was you needed to be the first line of defense.
Well, that's another thing. I need to be the
But
first
also
one that
the
gets
bathroom.
killed, but also the bathroom.
I still sleep on the same side of the bed as when I was married.
What do you sleep on?
I guess as you're facing at the left side. But like I have to, like even in a hotel, I sleep on that side of the bed. I have the whole other side. I don't get in the middle. I have the whole other side. So it's weird. I take up like this much room.
Yeah, I don't get in the middle either. I sleep alone in a queen size bed, but I sleep on the left side, and I think that it is because I put my feet down, turn left, and walk out the door. But John sleeps in our old room when we slept together. I would sleep on the left side of the bed, and he has remained on the right side of the bed, which is like a pretty long walk from where the door comes in, out around the end of the bed.
He's got his setup.
And
he's happy.
I'm like, just move over to this side.
Once you get stuck on a side, it's really hard to change.
He's got his bed all set up for him.
I sleep on a twin. There are no sides.
Yeah.
You are on
There
a
aren't
twin.
enough sides even. Like your legs are hanging off the bed.
When I roll to a different side, I roll in place.
I was definitely not cool with the twin. When I first moved into my own room, I got a twin bed and I was like, no, I want to starfish a little bit.
Yeah,
but I don't sleep in the middle because I need to be able to reach the stuff on my nightstand.
For me, this little room that I'm in is also where I play guitar and watch shows.
Oh,
and
so
do
you're
things. So
saving real estate.
It's a real estate thing. Yep. Because if I put a bigger bed in there, then I'm just losing
right.
space.
Now you're just irking around the edges of the bed.
Right. 67% of people say that watching TV and movies or phone scrolling
Oh, yeah, that's a big
counts
thing
as
now.
part of their bedtime routine. It's all part of it.
I always tell John, do not bring your phone into your room. That's the way to solve this. Now nobody can wake you up with a text. You're not tempted to play your game on there.
Our text number is, speaking of, 800-400-3697. And Maddie's on the show with a couple.
408, Timmy's is the best. Talking about Tim Hortons. They have donuts, coffee, breakfast. Miss them so much. Colleen, listening on the app, expat Canadian.
Sorry about it.
650, Maddie is absolutely right on Krispy Kreme. They are their own thing. They are easily identifiable, while other donuts could be mistaken for each other.
They are their own thing. There's no question that they scream donut to me.
Yeah, I don't know why they're their own thing.
They're like a smaller donut too. Mostly because they definitely want you to eat like 3 of them. I could mow. I bet you I could eat a dozen of those. I'd be sick the rest of the day,
Yeah,
but I bet I could.
They do melt like right in your mouth, though.
Yeah.
In a way that...
Like cotton candy.
I guess you're kind of right. The way they melt, regular donuts don't do that.
No.
No, they're
You
definitely
don't even have to
their
chew them. You just go shove it down there.
We had a dance party earlier, and someone texted in, random dance party with your kids is everything. I needed this, Vin. Keep enjoying all the minutes with your kids before they grow up.
It was so fun. It really was. And we did it in here. It actually was a fun way to start off.
We had a great morning.
We all bounced.
Yep. And the great morning continues. Bad advice is next. No love from me, hanging at the passenger side of his best friend's ride. Alice, 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. It is Friday. It's Friday the 13th, too, which is kind of exciting. I like that.
You know what that means, right?
That Taylor's super happy today?
No, that tomorrow's Pi Day.
Oh, 314. Yeah. 3.14 to infinity.
Oh, is that an excuse to get pie?
Yes.
I believe that's what people, either pizza pie.
Oh, pizza pie.
Or baked pie?
I want
What do you
pie.
call that? Fruit pie?
Baked pie? Sure.
Okay.
Dessert pie.
Pastry pie?
This is a really good excuse for me to get John to make me another key lime pie.
Oh, that's your favorite?
He made, I'm sure I told you this. He made them over the holidays, made his own graham cracker crust. It was like so buttery and delicious.
John.
Oh, John. And he made them. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you should make these and sell these. This is good. Ooh. I could go to Ace Hardware and get one of their pies. Maybe I'll do that on the way home. Surprise them with a pie.
It's a move. People they are singing the praises of the Ace Hardware pie.
I know. What are they, like $19? Is that what you said?
Uh-huh.
Sounds perfectly reasonable for a delicious pie. Okay, moving on. Jumpstart MD is our sponsor. Start your weight loss journey with Jumpstart MD. Mention radio and get started for only $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. You can call or text us anytime. In fact, we encourage that specifically during this next segment we're going to do with the bad advice. 800-400-3697. You can also email us your bad advice, badadvice973@gmail.com. And let's take a moment and take a sip of our San Francisco Bay coffee. You don't have to do that. Just in case you were wondering.
That wasn't me.
I know. Just so you know, not required. Okay, here we go. Bad advice. This first one is from M. It's a man. M. And this is he's written me a few times, really begging for, in fact, his subject line here says, in all caps, please help, difficult sister-in-law.
Oh, boy, this one. Okay.
In-laws. They are the never-ending problem.
I'm going to be very careful with this one. I have a situation in my own life like this. It sucks. I'm super bummed about it. I totally get where this person's coming from.
Here's the situation.
Okay.
Sarah, Vinnie, Maddie, and Bob. I've been listening since day one. I remember turning on my radio the first day I was able to drive myself to school, hearing your first radio broadcast, and I've been listening ever since.
That's rad.
It is rad. I love it. Other than that short time when I moved to LA for college and listened to Mark and Brian, but that's not what this is about. I'd like to stay anonymous and fear that this will go viral and hit the East Coast airwaves. Just kidding, but really keep my name out of it. Just kidding, but I'm not kidding. So we're calling him M. Sarah, my wife's family is from an area in Mass where you grew up. So this is Massachusetts. We visit at least twice a year. Her family's nice and all, but her sister, let's call her Betty, is the real crowd pleaser. Every time Betty enters a room, it becomes all about Betty and her daughters, who are 3.5 and 9 months. You can feel the energy being drawn out of the room and the attention pulled to them. Everyone's good mood changes, and we're on edge when she's around. She's, quote, gentle parenting and will not let anyone say no to her kids. There's no. I knew somebody who said this. Oh, I don't tell them no. I'm like, I'll do it for you then. No problem. The answer is get off of that. No. The 3-year-old, he goes on, is a real nightmare because of this. To top it off, Betty speaks very rudely to her mother. So this is his mother-in-law, I guess. Her mom is very smart, raised 3 girls, and is an amazing grandparent to Betty's daughters. Every time Grandma talks, Betty talks down to her and belittles her. It's as if she were the dumbest person on earth. I can't stand it, and I've almost said something a few times, but I've been told by the rest of the family, especially my wife, don't. Leave it alone, because Betty will snap at me. Here's where I need your advice. We're planning to visit the family for 6 weeks this summer. That's nice. Be able to get 6 weeks to do it. That's good. And Betty is already planning all of her free time to spend with us. if I say anything, I'll get it from Betty and the death stare from my wife. We're going to be around her a lot. And I am afraid I'll end up snapping and starting World War III. My wife isn't sure what to do either, but she knows better than to fight it. Holy hell, what am I walking into? Oh my God, what do we do? Thanks for your help and all the years of laughter. You guys are simply the best. M. And thank you, M, for shortening this down. I feel like we got the entire picture here.
I'm missing a piece. So who is the snotty sister-in-law married to? His brother?
No, this is his wife's sister.
His wife's sister. Okay, got it.
And the mother-in-law in question is his wife's mother.
Got it. Okay.
So I feel like you're in one of those family quandaries that there is no solution to. If you snap, you're going to screw yourself. I don't know why you agreed to go home for 6 weeks, to go back to the East Coast for 6 weeks. Like, why agree to that? Just say, I don't think I can handle Betty for 6 weeks. Like, you've done this to yourself, Em. And there is no quick solve.
There is a quick solve.
What is it?
You need to shut up. You need to shut your mouth. You need to excuse yourself. If you feel yourself starting to say words to this person, leave. What I have done in my own life, and the details are different, but I didn't even say something up front. I said something to someone else in my family, and then they said it. So it came in from I didn't expect it to come out.
Wait, they said your feelings about
a situation, and it has torpedoed the relationship entirely, including the other family members that are attached to this person.
Did they credit you with the statement?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Oh, you know why they're not around? Because...
Oh, no.
And so what I am telling you
Vinnie,
from my own experience is my big mouth, which I didn't.
You thought you were speaking in private.
Privately, in a private conversation, I let an opinion out. It got away from me because that person then let that out to say, well, yeah.
In front of you?
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
I'm not wrong in the opinions I hold. There are clearly some
issues,
strong behavioral. It doesn't matter.
Conflicts.
The point is, you have to shut up because your wife and her sister are the relationship that you have to keep okay. You just have to shut up. And I actually think that you could, if you think that this is going to cause the kind of problems that you can never repair, then you should shorten your trip, or you should shorten the time you stay in her presence and go somewhere else on the East Coast.
We're going to take a couple road trips while we're there.
Rent a car, go on a whale watching, whatever.
He doesn't mention if he's got kids. But sometimes sometimes that's a good opportunity to be like, hey, Grandma, you want the kids, you get them to yourself for the next 3 days. We're going to take off.
In a situation where someone has what I consider to be a behavioral problem, like they walk in, take over a room, and everyone's face changes. Like, really?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
here.
No, I'm hearing it, and I've seen certain things happen where you go with the kids. Where you go, what the? Okay, fine, but...
I went through this. I have a sister-in-law that her daughter...
This is Shauna's sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just eating. Eating was always impossible with her.
Oh.
She had to have just white rice without any color, anything in it, or chicken nuggets. Like, no matter what. Like, I'd make a nice dinner. This was into her teens. She was like this.
Oh, okay.
And she's still...
Well, so you just, yes, that's a pain in the ass, but you make some white rice and you put it in a bowl for her, right?
I shut up. I didn't say anything. And yeah, because I don't want all that. I don't need
her sister's that much younger than her?
No. Her sister's actually older.
Oh, You didn't
The
know
daughter
her
is
when
now
she was
20. The daughter's now 23.
Oh, okay.
And still lives at home.
Oh, you're saying this is your niece.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, kept my mouth shut. Couple texts, 925. You're giving this woman way too much power, and you are exhibiting the same behavior that she is not saying no. You're not saying no. She doesn't say no.
I am. Listen, I'm not against what you're saying there, but I will tell you this. I know from experience. I torpedoed a situation. I don't even want to talk about it on the air. It's probably going to make it worse. But I torpedoed a situation, and now I am no longer able to be around a certain part of my family. It sucks. And I didn't even want it out. I didn't know that it was.
You told someone
in
privately, and it became a thing.
And
I would be mad at that person.
Well, it got done, and there's no undoing it. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You could find yourself in a situation where now the family's fractured, and there's no fixing it.
Yeah.
And she might like it. She might like that you've done this, and now you're the person on the outside, and you don't get invites, and you don't get to show up because she's going to say, they're mean to me.
Yeah.
They were mean to me and mean to my kids.
Yeah.
You've got to take my side.
You do make people take sides when a family rift happens.
I'm telling you right now, it's bad news.
707. I believe my 35-year plus relationship with my best friend, who I thought was my best friend, began to sour when I spoke up and told her that her children could not throw things at my dog or slam things into my antique buffet. You got to set boundaries at your own house.
That's
Absolutely.
different. I think that's different. You can tell someone, but you just got to be careful how you handle this in every possible way, because you could torpedo a relationship that splits everybody up.
Yeah.
And
it'll suck.
One more, 415. I'm in a similar but different detail situation. Yep, just shut up. Visualize yourself on the outside of that cray-cray family circle and just support your spouse, not your pig, not your farm.
Oh.
I like that.
I don't know that one, but
that's
like
right.
it
It is. It's not your pig. It's not your farm. I like it.
Not your monkey, not your circus.
All right. I'm going to go on to the next one here.
Okay.
Hello, Alice family. Now, this one we're doing specifically because we talked about something called Hot Wife this week.
Yes, I could not find the original story with the exact percentages of how many couples sort of, and they're not all discussing the hot wife trend. They're discussing an opening of the marriage,
right.
and that.
And this is like an aspect of that, but you said there might be like a cuckolding thing that's
hot
part
wife
of it.
thing, if you look up the definition of hot wife, it's kind of that cuckold, which is a weird term, but it's where the wife is enjoying another person. The husband's just watching, which is a totally different thing than an open marriage where both people are doing their thing.
Well, this is a little different than that. But I'm going to just read you what she's written because if that's the hot wife scenario, this isn't exactly what's going on here. But it still kind of relates to that. And she mentions it. 408 listener here with a hot wife scenario gone badly, and I need advice. My husband of 30 years has encouraged me to have one-night stands outside our marriage for a very long time.
Read that one more time.
My husband of 30 years has encouraged me to have one-night stands outside our marriage for a very long time.
Does anybody else automatically think
that's because he's doing that?
Because he wants to.
Absolutely.
She says here, I think it's the take her, she's mine mentality that turns him on sexually.
And that could be it too. So that is one of the things involved with the hot wife thing, is the guy likes someone else wanting his partner.
I was never interested until about 12 years ago.
Oh boy.
When Spencer came into my life. I was instantly attracted to Spencer, as he was to me. I asked my husband if being a hot wife was still on the table, and he said, yeah, it is. This, though, is not a one-night stand.
It makes my tummy hurt. Can you imagine if John came to you and said, it's still cool for me to go sleep with other people, right? Oh,
I know. But if he'd been encouraging her, and so for the first 18 years of their marriage, she was like, no, I'm not interested
and now
in that.
She's like, I am. And he goes, yeah, all right, we're caught up. Go on.
Well, it has now been over 12 years of occasional trysts and a marriage and kids for him in between.
With Spencer.
Spencer's
Spencer's married someone else,
has
And had
kids, has a
kids.
family.
Okay.
Meanwhile, these two meet up quarterly.
That's not a one-night stand.
Right.
That's not the agreement.
This is a whole nother thing. And it gets worse. As of about 2 years ago, things got more serious. And although he's on the East Coast, we make plans and have seen each other once a quarter for 48 hours to bang. And until recently, I would come home and tell my husband about it, and our sex life was enhanced.
Okay.
But as of a year or two ago, the phone calls, sexting, and FaceTiming have been daily with Spencer, and things have become more emotionally attached for both of us, to the point where I'm not interested sexually in my husband anymore. But I've never spent more than 48 hours at any given time with Spencer. I know nothing will ever happen with him because we live on opposite sides of the country, and who knows if we would even be compatible outside of our 48 hours of hot sex together.
You know you will be. You know you will be. She knows they will be. Don't you think?
I actually think that's a pretty realistic look at this, is that when the sort of taboo nature of something is removed, it's...
Oh, you think they won't be?
I don't know, but I think she's right to question it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, this is like, their entire relationship is based on sex. And he's got a wife and kid.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Like new. Like he's got like...
Well, within the last 12 years.
Yeah.
Right. So she's asking, what should I do?
And she's not interested in her husband anymore.
I think that she should leave her husband. If she's not want to have sex with him, like, that's not cool.
It doesn't mean she's going with Spencer, but she should leave.
She should
agree.
leave, but it doesn't mean you have to end up with Spencer. It sounds like your heart, you want to. It sounds, you wouldn't have wrote in if you didn't really want us to tell you to go for Spencer. But I think she needs to be single. I don't think she needs to be married anymore.
I think withholding sex from a partner is punishment.
Yeah.
And I don't know why your relationship ends up there. And a lot of them do. But I think that now there may be people out there right now saying, no, you're wrong. I just don't like it anymore, or whatever it is. But to the person who's being shut down or, affection has been taken away, that feels like punishment. So I assume he, your husband,
has noticed
he's no longer in the picture when you're feeling it.
He really only has himself to blame.
And agreed.
Well, and he might have his own Spencer.
He might.
Yeah, that's true too. But I do think that I think you guys would get along great. Now, here's the other issue in my mind, and I always think about this. For the person, and this happens all the time, if you get caught cheating, and I know that's not what this is, and you blow up your scenario, let's say your wife and leaves, or your husband leaves and is like, you've been cheating on me. You can't really stay with that person that you were cheating with without the rest of the family holding it against her too. So like if you've got kids in the picture, other family in the picture, they will always look at that person as the person that blew up
that ruined
our
mom's
family.
life or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's a hard scenario to make work going forward if you don't break things off and do this in a calculated way.
I actually
Does that
feel
make sense?
yes, and I feel like you have two different problems here. You've got the problem of what would happen if you went with Spencer, and you've got the problem of you're not into the sex life of your marriage anymore. I feel like you got to put everything else aside and just think about you. What do you want? You have to accept that Spencer may not be interested in breaking off with his wife. And I mean, it sounds like he's got a lot to lose. And she doesn't say whether or not his wife's aware of this situation. I am assuming not.
Right.
I feel like you have to decide. Your main decision here is, do I want to stay with a guy I don't want to have sex with anymore? Like, is it better to break up with your husband? And whether or not you decide to try something with Spencer, that's like beside the whole point. He's just the thing that's the catalyst for
this. Let me
this.
ask you this. I'm asking Sarah this now, and Maddie, you can also. Is there any scenario you see working where she says, I've got to stop with Spencer and refocus my attention on my actual marriage?
If that's what she wants to save, then
she doesn't.
Right.
No.
Okay,
I think
so
she's
we
already
know
past
the
it.
marriage is toast.
It's toast.
That's my...
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you just need to, that's the decision that has to be made. The Spencer thing is that is a side piece problem.
And while I do think that I would tend to feel guilty in the scenario you're in, you shouldn't, because your husband did invite this into both of your lives.
Both. Right.
So I think you can fairly and simply say, I've decided that I'm no longer the
Interested
partner
in being
for you
in this
and
partnership.
we need to break up. And then after that has taken place, whether or not you pursue Spencer or he can, you'll have the opportunity to spend more time and find out if there's
something else there.
I would think there is. That
It's possible.
If you have that kind of chemistry,
But don't do it for that reason.
Right.
right?
415. And who was to say that Spencer is going to leave his wife and family?
That's
with
right.
people?
He might not.
He might
Yeah.
be like,
He might
I've
be like-
had everything I want in this quarterly meetups. That's all I'm
Yeah.
interested in.
I'm interested in continuing those.
Well, actually, though, he's participating in daily sexting
Yeah.
and daily texting.
Well, that's what she's saying, that it's the FaceTiming, sexting, phone calls, more emotional attachment for both of them. But I still think that that's the side problem. I think the main thing is you've got a guy who did this to himself that you're not interested in doing anymore. I feel like that's your big decision.
And the sad reality is this will blow up your life for a little while.
Yep.
Like, because I do think when you hear people talk about their divorces, it's ruinous. It's like, I haven't had a good day in a long time because every day is this problem, this
Yep.
reality, this divvying up and where's the time, who goes where and with. Oh,
Right.
It's tough. And it's been like 2 years of tough.
You could put Spencer to the side and go back to your original stance, and I just don't see that happening.
I don't either.
Yeah. All right. We are out
That
of
was so
time.
fun, though.
That was fun. badadvice973@gmail.com. Feel free to text us if you have feedback. We could do a little bit of that after the break here.
I'd love
800-400-3697.
And also, let's just say, please keep us up on that.
Yes, please do. What will you decide? I'm with you. I want people to tell us then what happened.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're nosy.
And thank you for writing in your problems.
Such a good one.
Party people. Happy Friday. Woo, 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 woo. Try. It's Alice, 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Al, the morning show. Hello, Friday. Want to make out for a while?
Whoa.
Just love. Oh, and Friday the 13th, too, so extra sexy. That's worth a swig of San Francisco Bay coffee. Check out the Alice 973 Instagram. We got video reels and pics from the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show up there daily, plus links to all our personal profiles.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Fremont Bank. A warm meal shouldn't be a luxury in the Bay Area. This is National Nutrition Month, and every day, Fremont Bank Foundation proudly supporting basic needs through partnerships with organizations like Children's Emergency Food Bank and Open Heart Kitchen, to name a couple. Explore more at fremontbank.com/giving. We currently have blue skies overhead here in downtown San Francisco. I'm seeing
Looking good.
talk of clouds today.
All right.
But
no rain.
It's still, no rain. It's still going to be a warm day, and we're in sort of a heat wave pattern where it's going to get hot, especially in, the East Bay and the places where it gets
suspects.
hot. Right. So right now, though, that's pretty much a blue sky out there.
It's looking good.
So good weekend ahead.
All right.
I want to mention this. The 175th St. Patrick's Day. Is that even possible?
I guess it is. Sure.
I must have written that down wrong, right?
No. Actually...
No, it makes sense.
The 175th annual San Francisco St. Patrick's Day Parade is tomorrow.
Boy, they've been doing it since
it was San Francisco.
51. Right.
Wow.
Right after the gold rush of 49.
It starts tomorrow at 11:30. I did see, as I was driving in, even though it was still dark, you could see the barriers that they put up. They've got them. They don't have them up yet, but they're stacked, waiting to be spread out along the parade path.
And even if you're not going to the parade, keep the fact that the parade is happening in mind, because, man, nothing will screw up your fun trip into the city. Like, you can't go this way.
The route starts at 2nd and Market and moves down Market to Civic Center Plaza.
Oh.
There'll also be some festivities later in the day that include Irish dancing and vendors,
fun.
and live music, and an opportunity to, I'm sure, have some drinks.
That does seem to go hand in hand with
Yes.
St. Patrick's Day.
So tomorrow, again, is the annual St. Patrick's Day Parade. And we just had, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, was the Chinese New Year Parade?
Last week?
It was last weekend.
It was last weekend, so...
Is it Year of the Horse? I think it is. It's my year.
Oh, yeah. Everything's coming up, Sarah.
Yeah, baby.
She is a lucky one.
Friday the 13th. Don't
Anyway.
jinx me. I feel like you jinxed me.
I didn't jinx you. What do you mean? How could I do that? I don't have any jinx power.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Put the jinx on it.
So not only is tomorrow the St. Patrick's Day Parade here in downtown San Francisco, it's also Pie Day. Instacart has released some frozen pizza data for Pie Day.
Oh.
They say pepperoni is America's favorite.
Topping.
Mexican pizzas are growing at the fastest rate. Well, what is that?
It's a tortilla with pizza built on top of it.
But do you use tomato sauce?
I don't know. Maybe use salsa. I get Mexican pizza sometimes at Joe's Taco Lounge.
They just put taco toppings on top of a pizza, basically, right?
So
I think they cook the cheese onto the top of it, and then they put the toppings on. I don't know. You're right. It is. There's a pile of stuff on top.
Yeah.
Of it.
Tomorrow's Pie Day. So some people associate pizza with that. Others associate the fruit dessert.
Oh.
Why not both?
Well,
there we go.
There's a lot of exercise that you have to
Don't worry
do to work
about
that
it.
off.
It's a special day.
Treat yourself.
Green beer on top of it.
You got to treat yourself.
Pepperoni is America's favorite by a long shot. It accounts for 43% of all frozen pizzas sold last year.
Say that again?
43% of all frozen pizzas sold last year were pepperoni.
Oh, okay.
Mexican and taco pizzas are growing at the fastest rate. Other frozen pizza styles that are becoming increasingly popular include Hawaiian, chicken Alfredo.
So it's like a white pizza with some chicken
I
on
don't
it?
want that. Do you want that?
No, I don't. And actually, I don't want the Hawaiian pizza either. I like because they put like that ham on it. I don't want
Canadian
the larger thing.
bacon.
I want pepperoni and pineapple.
Okay.
Like I like the smaller pepperonis. And throw a little jalapeno on there while you're at it.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza and
Dear
kosher
God,
pizza
we sure
also
do know how to ruin stuff.
growing at an enormous rate. Yeah, I'm not into that. And I love
What's kosher? Is that just
no idea.
With just no ham, no pig products,
Okay.
no shrimp, or
Made by a rabbi.
I thought
Oh, okay.
Tossed in the air by a rabbi.
I thought kosher involved a prayer.
Oh, I thought it was the way you killed an animal.
Yeah,
It
that's
is,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
okay.
But I'm saying they do. There's a prayer involved, and then But I didn't know there was more to it than that.
I think that certain animals, like they won't eat lobster if you're kosher because it's a filter. It's like it crawls around on the ground.
It's gross.
And pigs are. I don't know
Gross.
what their problem is with pigs. Maybe.
So it requires a specific animal species, cloven-hoofed, cud-chewing mammals, birds, fish with fins and scales, specialized ritual slaughter, which means that's the what
Killed
we were
in a
talking
certain
about.
way.
Prayer,
Right.
Okay.
And this is another one. And I lived in a Jewish neighborhood. All the sinks are split because you have to separate meat and dairy.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how you make a pizza if you're separating meat.
You know, a lot of that is probably based in food safety.
Yeah.
When
Well-
people eat that, they get sick and die.
Good luck. Enjoy Pie Day, whether it's pizza or actual pie. I will try
Or
to.
math.
I'm going to skip the pizza because you know what I really love? A slice of cherry pie. I love it. I don't
You gonna
know
get
why.
a cherry pie?
Well, I don't want to get a whole cherry
She's
pie.
my cherry pie.
And I know what that. Actually, I had to look it up. I was like, why is cherry pie associated with. What is that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the song you just sang, and it turns out it has to do, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sweet cherry pie.
I really didn't know. I
That's
had to
funny.
look it up, and it turns out it's never mind.
It doesn't work if she's my apple pie.
I just want to mention this
Not
one
as
more
good.
time
Key lime
because
pie.
people I know, some people I know, I should say, are really big game players. Wordle's creator made a new game. It's harder, and it's called Parse Word.
I can't believe I forgot to play it during the. But we got to talking, I guess.
Yeah. Right now, there is a trend online. I believe it's on TikTok, but I've seen it on Instagram as well. As of March 2026, that would be now, a major viral trend involves sharing, what were you like in the 90s? Have you seen this? Oh,
I
you
haven't.
Don't
I
look
don't
to
look at that stuff.
Right. These are throwback photos and videos on social media.
I was like a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
I liked it.
We were there for that. And you use the Goo Goo Dolls song Iris as you put nostalgic pictures of you from the 90s. So
Okay.
it's the clothing trends,
Yeah.
the music trends. What were you like in the 90s? I believe I met you in the 90s.
Yeah. We met in the summer of 96.
Yep. And when I met you, it wasn't the first day, I don't think, but you were very big into your Doc Marten. You had a pair of brown Doc Martens that you wore.
Shorties,
Low top, brown Doc Martens.
They're just easy. I didn't have to lace them. I just stuck my feet in them and left at 4 a.m. I loved it. And I was fully adopted the grunge thing because it was the easiest. I'm like, oh, great. I'll wear the same flannel shirt every day.
Yep.
And you wore a backwards baseball cap a lot, too.
Did I?
You don't remember that?
I don't.
Yeah, I remember it and thought, that is...
I did have a cap I liked for a while.
Yeah.
Our Jane put up a 90s thing yesterday,
Yes.
and it was at Jane Pics on Instagram. Really fun to see her in the 90s.
She wasn't goth in the 90s?
She was
Not quite
not
fully
quite
goth yet.
Yeah.
Oh, she hadn't gone full goth.
No, she was quarter goth.
So key 90s trends are resurfacing, which includes the fashion, baggy jeans. My kid wears baggy jeans.
I like the baggy
Has
jeans.
a Nirvana shirt. I had to play her the music so that at least she wouldn't walk around oblivious.
Not knowing,
to,
right. Maybe she just means it in the way that this is like heaven.
No, she was wearing a Nirvana shirt. But
with the upside down face?
baggy jeans, cargo pants, slip dresses. Weren't they the baby doll dresses? Wasn't that big?
I think those were 80s. I don't know. The slip dresses are more like they kind of look just like a slip. They have little skinny little straps and they hang down like a slip.
Bucket hats, choker necklaces.
Oh, yeah, all those. That's funny.
As for beauty and style, they say focus on natural, effortless, and authentic beauty.
Oh.
Lifestyle and tech, a resurgence in interest for retro items like flip phones, razor scooters, and beanie babies. And the viral Irish trend features Gen X and millennials sharing what they were like in the 90s, set to that song Iris.
Iris by the
And
Goo Goo Dolls.
I bet we still play that.
Oh, I think I played it this week.
Yeah. It's a great song. I like it.
That's fine.
You don't love
I was
it?
never a huge Goo Goo Dolls fan. It's fine, though.
I don't know if it's so much that I was a fan as it was just that was one of the biggest hits.
We had to play it a lot.
I played it a lot. I played it a lot. On the rock station I worked on,
Yeah,
I played
me too.
it a lot. And then we played it a lot here at Alice and continue to.
I'm going to play it for you, just the intro to it right now. Hold on a second.
If you're in your 30s, 40s, or 50s, you got to enjoy some epic music in the 90s, including this hit, which probably plays in a bunch of movies as well, right?
Yeah. This is on the City of Angels soundtrack.
Yeah, I bet it's on a bunch of soundtracks.
I was going to try to hit the post on that.
Oh.
I think I could still do it.
But that's it's funny because I never know that that's the name of that song.
Iris.
But then, but recently I was watching, how you get sucked in on stuff on YouTube, and someone was talking about how that progression, so the recording on that is supposedly one that producers look at. Like, it's incredibly well done. It's like the perfect song.
Okay. There's a new online ranking of the most nostalgic scents from the 90s. Scents.
I am nostalgic for that. There's no question.
If you're a person of a certain age, you could probably still smell many of them.
Patchouli.
Play-Doh.
Oh, I love
Play-Doh. They say this dates back further than just the 90s, but Play-Doh.
Play-Doh is got that very specific.
I think it smells gross.
Really?
Yeah.
It smells like dough. It's just nice.
Bubble tape. The gum that you pulled out of the pink plastic puck.
I never did that.
Yeah.
Scratch and sniff stickers.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Sketch scented markers.
I don't know that.
Scented erasers.
Oh, I remember.
Many of them were shaped and smelled like fruit.
Yeah, they would. Right. Are those? They have all kinds of erasers that are shaped like different things.
Who uses a pencil now?
It's very occasional.
Something called lip smackers. Is that like a
I totally
chapstick?
I can't remember why I know, but lip smackers sounds really familiar. Is it a chapstick?
I have no idea.
Oh, it doesn't say.
I've never been a lip smacker guy.
Yeah, it's like a balm you put on your.
All right.
Yeah.
Strawberry shortcake dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Fruit stripe gum.
I used to really like fruit stripe gum.
You couldn't possibly have liked it. It runs out of flavor in one bite.
That's kind of what I liked about it. You have a little burst of refreshing fruit flavor, and then
and it's over.
And you eat the whole pack. That's what you do.
Something called Kush balls.
Oh, yes.
These are
they're fuzzy. They're like or they're made out of rubber. They have little
tentacles.
rubber fingers all over them. You'd know if you saw one. I would whip it at you.
Ball.
Absolutely, Kush balls. They're like a soft gel center, and then they're covered with. They're there, right there.
Oh,
and then
okay.
You remember those?
Sure. I mean, I don't know what they smell like. This is part of a.
This was the scent thing.
This is all part of a throwback for the 90s, as that's a big trend online right now. And these are the scents and this one I do agree with. Anything from Bath and Body Works.
That's a stripper smell.
If you walk through a mall in the 90s, that store was in every mall.
Yep.
And all the fruit flavors.
It is really funny to think that if you were born in this year, that 30 years ago, it was the mid 90s. Like it's when we were born in the 60s, it was the 30s, the 1930s, which feels like that was who cared about that? It was ancient history. Like it's funny that that's coming back now.
Yeah.
And like kids, it's just, I don't know, the world, it's just going so fast.
How many of these nostalgic 90s scents do you remember? They say here, perfumes like sunflowers or CK1.
CK1,
I remember
CK1
CK1
not
being
sunflowers.
big. Teen Spirit deodorant.
Oh, I remember that.
I mean, it became the hit that defined, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It defined the 90s.
I can't believe that. I don't know that I would know the smell of it, but I remember when they had Teen Spirit deodorant.
Scented pencils, scented gel pens, and something called Floam.
No.
It was part slime, part clay.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know
feel
that.
Like that sounds familiar.
But okay, there you go. The smells of the 90s.
All right.
As the 90s trend is big and taking over online. Our number's 800-400-3697. You can text us there, and Maddie's on the show.
Let's see here. Let me get some that are recent. Hey, 415. What about Teen Spirit? That's a scent from the 90s.
Yep.
Yes, we did hit that.
Smells like Teen Spirit.
415. Hey, morning fam. Tomorrow's my birthday. Could you wish me a happy birthday, Betsy in San Rafael? Happy
yes,
birthday.
Betsy.
Oh,
Happy
Betsy.
birthday.
I hope you have the best birthday yet.
That is just amazing.
Mm-hmm.
415. When I was under 10, I got giant grape lip smackers for Christmas, and I eventually couldn't resist licking the entire thing until it was gone. And ever since then, I can't stand grape flavor anything.
Oh, make yourself sick on lip balm. My God.
Oh, that's so
Licking
good.
it.
Just licking it. Straight going, just why bother with it putting on the lips?
Right.
Let's just have it.
I don't want to lick it off my lips. I just want to eat it. That's funny.
650. Rosie O'Donnell used to throw the cushions all the time on her show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
all right.
yeah.
God, she made a fortune in that afternoon time
She
slot.
did.
Yeah. And finally, 707. Just now, today, learned why the song was called Smells Like Teen Spirit. Never heard of that deodorant before this morning.
Me neither.
And you learned something.
Well, no, I'd heard of it, but
wait, didn't the song come out first?
Yes.
And then
I thought the
no,
Teen Spirit was out.
there was a deodorant.
Yeah, it was
and
out.
they named their song
After the deodorant.
after the deodorant.
I thought, yeah.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Oh, I don't. I've just never really. I thought that was a ripoff of Nirvana.
No.
Duh.
What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
We're talking Oscars, people.
All right.
Alice 97.3. Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow and a way better morning. Even a Friday gets better with San Francisco Bay Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Available in whole bean, ground, and 1-cup coffee pods at Amazon.com.
I'm very excited for this weekend. It's going to be fun.
What are you got planned?
Just nothing big. I'm going to go surfing. I'm going to get exercise. There's no rain expected. The missus is going to hang out with her girlfriends, so I've got a little time.
Oh, is she bringing the kids?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, you are excited.
It's going to be 1 o'clock all weekend.
Well, something like that, probably. That's not exactly a reason to be thrilled, but,
Sure it is.
you know, a little me time's always nice. I
Sure.
can surf and not be like, I've got to be somewhere.
I have family obligations.
I can say, no, another hour sounds good. I'll just do that.
I'm fine. I'll just rest for a minute and head back out.
A little water and bite of a banana,
and
and I'm out there.
get your potassium.
You know.
You can call or text us 800-400-3697 and email us anytime. Sarah, I can't say that one anymore, right? We're getting a new email.
Yes.
Forget that. Forget the Sarah and Vinnie email. We got a new one coming. Oops. You know what I just realized? We didn't look at the texts for the bad advice segment that we did an hour ago.
I loved it.
Yeah.
There were 2 real doozies, and I liked them both.
Yeah. Were there any that stuck out to you that you thought were worth it?
What, text?
Yeah, the text. I hate to let go of it. Bad advice is one of our favorite segments. badadvice973@gmail.com. One of them was a guy who doesn't want to blow it with a family member. Doesn't want to, is very annoyed by his sister-in-law and doesn't want to say the wrong thing and start World War III. And then the other one was a hot wife situation where this lady has now fallen in love with the guy that her husband was like, yeah, go ahead.
I thought about that one after we came off the air, and I can't help but think that guy the husband in that scenario
Did it to himself?
did himself.
Mm-hmm. But
he encouraged her to have one-night stands, and then once that happened, and she even said in her note, well, I hadn't been interested until I met this one guy.
Yeah.
Well, dude, you greenlit that, and now your marriage is over.
And that was no one-night stand.
Right.
Yeah, a
Like,
couple texts said that, but 650. But the husband said 1-night stands, no catching feelings in quarterly meetings.
But that's the problem.
I assume he did know, though.
The term you just use is catching feelings. You don't try. That's what it evolves into.
Yeah, you're not
that.
trying to catch a cold.
Yeah. 209. I had an affair years ago and felt horrible afterward and came clean. He wanted to try to stay together, and I said no. And I ended it with the guy I cheated with, too. There was no moving forward with either one of them.
That's what I believe, that you can't explain to your kids that their new stepmom is the reason he left, dad left mom.
Yeah.
They're never going to like her then.
No.
They're going to be like, that lady ruined our family.
She's a home wrecker.
And it's
Even though he's the home
it
wrecker.
absolutely is explainable, but not to kids.
No.
They're never going to get that.
650. Bad advice, feedback. Divorce is scary and stressful, but nothing is worse than being unhappy and feeling suffocated in your marriage. In case anyone lies, we've built a whole life and have kids. I'm 37, and I am choosing to start over because I know I deserve better.
Oh.
There you go. Go, girl.
Well, there it is. Well, we'll see. And hopefully this person will write us back and
Yeah, please follow up.
let us know what they wind up doing. All right. Let's get into the Oscars here. Oh, first I want to tell you there's a couple things for TV and movies this weekend. I put the trailers for all these things up at the Sarah Vinnie Facebook page. So if you're like, oh, that sounds interesting. There's a movie called Undertone. It's rated R. It's a horror movie about a woman who hosts a paranormal podcast and happens to be living as a caregiver for her dying mom. She starts getting recordings from an anonymous source of married people experiencing supernatural noises in their home. And then she goes crazy with fear and paranoia. And, if you like scary stuff, they don't even list the stars. So that means there are none. But it's something that's opening wide this weekend.
All right.
It's called Undertone. There's something called Reminders of Him. It's PG-13. This character's trying to connect with her daughter after serving 7 years in prison for a car crash that killed her boyfriend. Bradley Whitford and Lauren Graham. That's from Gilmore Girls. They play the parents. Tyreek Withers is the dead guy's best friend who starts to fall for the lady who's trying to reconnect with her daughter. And country singer Lainey Wilson plays like a new friend. And then there's something else called, this is a Nate Bargatze thing. So he's got a
hot
fan base. And this one is not just PG-13. It is PG. This is, so it sounds like it's for the family. A comedy starring Nate Bargatze as a clueless guy who has to be a stay-at-home dad to his 3 young daughters for a month after his wife, played by Mandy Moore, lands a deal on Shark Tank and takes off on a prolonged business trip.
That's fun. Mandy Moore.
The Breadwinner is the name of that. So I guess the breadwinner, Mandy Moore, takes off. And Nate Bargatze is like, I guess I'll just be home with the kids then.
It sounds like Mr. Mom.
Yeah.
I mean, same plot.
Saturday Night Live, Harry Styles. He is hosting, and he is the musical guest, and people love them some Harry.
He is red hot.
He is red hot.
And I actually thought that first release, the first song,
Aperture.
it didn't take me away, and I thought, is it over? And then when I, questioned that, all of his fans told me, it ain't ever gonna be over.
It ain't never gonna be over.
All right, take it easy.
Sunday night at 4 p.m. our time, the Oscars start. Conan O'Brien is hosting the 98th Annual Academy Awards.
Are you going to watch? I'm definitely watching.
Yeah, I'll watch some of that. I feel like it's my job. But
I like it.
I won't watch the whole thing.
I enjoy it. I mean, the middle part gets a little, start giving away some of those awards. But I don't know. I like it. And I like Conan a lot last year. So
I do like Conan as the host. And I think that I watch it because it is a huge cultural event. I think award shows stink, but this one is, at least it's the big one.
It's the mother of them all.
It's the mother of them all. And if I hadn't been watching, I wouldn't have seen The Slap. I wouldn't have seen La La Land get awarded Best Picture when it didn't win.
What are they doing with that?
Right. There's always something that everybody's talking about.
I remember last year after the Oscars, you said you were a bigger Conan fan after watching him host that. So,
yeah.
I mean, he did a great job. So
he did great. He has a really good, I didn't love his talk show. And it's funny because a lot of people are like die hard into him. But I love the stuff that he does like out in the world. And I just think, and he's a funny guy. He's smart. He reacts to the situation that's happening and says some witty thing about it. He's
some
great.
of the guests that and I never have watched religiously any nighttime show except Letterman. And that's because I was of an age and up at a time that I would see it. I still think, though, and you'll even still see clips today of Conan with certain guests where they just hit. And so him and Norm Macdonald, they were absolute fire. And if you go back and look at the clips, you just go, they should have had that be the show. Like Norm could have come back every night. They were that good together.
I'll be your sidekick. It'll be.
He's just.
Hey, Conan.
Half the time is like just Conan going, okay, I have to leave now.
Yeah.
My
Instagram feed is full of Norm Macdonald.
I
love Norm Macdonald. I always like when I see it, and I get more of them. And it's always the Conan clips or other late show clips because he was just so good at just saying something weird and
completely out of nowhere.
And
this
so
lady
funny.
is on the show.
Oh, yeah.
This lady's on the show to promote her movie, and he had, I guess, already been on because he's
he's one seat down.
And he goes, have you ever thrown a hooker off a bridge? and Conan, they go to Conan, and he goes, why'd you put the camera on me? And then they go to the lady, and she's like, I don't know what just happened.
I'm here to promote my movie.
It's just that kind of thing. When you say the out of nowhere thing, like, what did he just say?
So the gift bags are always a thing that come down it used to be that the Oscars put together gift bags, and now it's become such a thing that they're not doing it anymore. There's a place called, let me see about this name. It's in here somewhere. I'll find it for you. On Sunday night, only a couple dozen people will leave the Oscars with either a gold-plated statue or the honor of just being nominated, which is, I guess, what you have to say if you don't win.
Well, I mean, there are people who Oscar nominated actor so-and-so. You can use that.
So, absolutely.
In your marketing, you can say
Oscar nominee,
yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm.
The Oscars don't give out the bags. It's an independent thing that's done by a company called Distinctive Assets. So they are putting their fingers into every rich person's pockets and seeing what they'll donate, I guess. They actually say, we know this has the stink of the rich getting richer on it.
Mm-hmm.
But they say the bags showcase and elevate small businesses, minority-owned brands, female entrepreneurs, and companies that give back at a time when everyone can use a little more fun and frivolity. So this year, not everyone will get these. They're only giving them to like an elite few. And I assume that there are more than just these people that they're listing, but they're saying basically these are worth $350,000 this year. And mostly it's just the very VIPs, the VVIPs.
Well, how does that change the rich getting richer thing? If that's what they're giving these $350,000.
No, they're saying we get it. This is about the rich getting richer.
And
we get that it has that stink on it, but we're highlighting, we're doing it to promote these great brands, putting them in front of everybody.
$350K is a really nice condo somewhere.
Yes, not here, but somewhere. So it used to be that if you were on the Oscars, you got a gift bag. If you were nominated, if you were a presenter, I assume. But this year they're saying it's now just the VVIPs. And that this year that includes Timothée Chalamet, he'll get one, Leo DiCaprio, Michael B. Jordan, Jessie Buckley, Kate Hudson, Rose Byrne, Jacob Elordi, Elle Fanning, Tiana Taylor, Delroy Lindo, Josh Safdie, and Emma Stone. And I assume others as well.
Best actors and best actresses.
Yeah, but they have to give it to the directors.
Well,
I'm sure they do.
Kate Hudson.
Is she nominated for... Maybe she's in a supporting role or something? What's she
I like her,
nominated
but
for?
Kate Hudson.
I guess maybe they're like, these are the biggest names. These are the second biggest.
Okay.
We're only doing the biggest names.
All right.
So here's some highlights of what's in the bag.
She is up for Best Actress for Song Sung Blue.
Is she?
Oh, that's the Neil Diamond movie.
Yeah.
Did anybody see that?
Nope.
Me either.
And isn't Wolverine in that too?
Oh, well, that makes sense. He's kind of a singer guy. He's all like Broadway all the time.
I think
jazz hands.
I think he's in that as well.
He is.
Some of the highlights from the bag. The $350,000 Oscar bag. And by the way, it is a long list, so I'm just doing a couple of these. There's an exclusive Arctic villa getaway with northern light views. So if you've ever dreamed of that, try to get with Kate Hudson. They say that a lot of times...
I think she's married, but okay.
Yeah, but
They probably have it open. They're very forward
sure,
thinking.
Maybe you could be the Spencer for her.
I love that.
A 10-day restorative reset in Sri Lanka. Okay. Sounds great. Art lipo, all one word. Elite body sculpting liposuction. Facial rejuvenation procedures from Dr. Konstantin Vasyukevic, whoever that is. A custom prenuptial agreement from celebrity divorce attorney James Sexton.
What?
Whoever that is. A gold-plated cold storage cryptocurrency wallet. Isn't cryptocurrency virtual? So is it a hard drive? Is that what we're talking about here?
Gold-plated cryptocurrency hard drive.
A gold-plated cold storage cryptocurrency wallet. Could this be a hard drive that you need to know the code on the front of it? Please tell at least one other person and try not to die in an accident with that person.
I don't know this.
Are you looking at it? Is that it?
That's what I got when I looked it up.
Yeah, it looks like it's an external hard drive where you can keep your... One of the things that's weird about Bitcoin is where you custody it. You have to have...
A wallet. An online wallet.
And it does need codes. And we've told you those stories many times of people who lost the code there's been a couple where these guys lost millions upon millions of dollars because they couldn't open their storage.
Yeah, there's the one guy, and there's a guy digging through a trash heap as we speak, right?
I
or they're not letting him.
I think they stopped him from doing it, despite him offering them a fortune, because if he finds it, he has a fortune there.
I got a wallet that I can't get into, and I put probably $200 in Bitcoin in it maybe 7 years ago.
Uh-oh.
Dude,
that might be
rich.
worth some money.
I can't get into it.
Bitcoin's down at the moment, but that's its whole thing. It contracts.
How
and
much
then
of a
shoots
Bitcoin
beyond.
do you own?
I don't know. I mean, like I said, was
the $200 just a percentage of the Bitcoin? It had to have been.
Oh yeah, it's not it's just a
Still.
Yeah, but I'm sure it has gone up since then. So, but I can't get into it.
Oh boy.
You don't have any idea what kind of codes you were using at the time? None.
I got a list of 8 interesting facts about the Oscars and thought to myself, let's play a game.
Okay.
Do people even host Oscar watching parties anymore? Who wrote this article? Come on.
Yeah,
do they?
Of course they do.
Oh, okay.
Someday when I'm retired, I'm going to go to one.
Did I get it right?
No. Please.
No.
That was the question. You just said we're doing a quiz, and then you said, do people even host?
And you said, do they?
Oh.
I
said yes, they do. So I should get the
did
point.
he get it right?
Fine, Maddie. That was one of the questions, but Maddie starts this one with a point.
Thanks, Vinny.
Well,
Here we go. Now, these are, you're going to have to guess, and I'm going to award a point. Even if you both get it wrong, I'm going to award a point to the person I think got the closest.
Okay.
The Academy Award isn't really named Oscar. That is not its official name. So why is it called Oscar? And I have here the most accepted reason why it is called that. So, Vinny, why do they call it an Oscar?
the guy who posed for the trophy was named Oscar.
Okay.
I will say the person who designed the trophy was named Oscar.
Vinny's closer. There is apparently, this is the most accepted reason why it's called an Oscar. An Academy librarian said, that statue kind of looks like my Uncle Oscar.
Wow.
Okay, well, you know what? I honestly...
Not the designer, but the look of the thing, so I'm going to go with that.
I truly can't believe it.
I know. You'd think there'd be some logical reason why, but it's so silly.
Okay.
I guess they just in-house started calling it the Oscar.
Hey, it's Uncle Oscar over there.
John Williams is the GOAT, the legendary composer of scores including Star Wars, Jurassic Park, Jaws, and 50 zillion other movies, is the only person who's been nominated in 7 consecutive decades, beginning in 1968. He also holds the record for most nominations for a living person. Take a guess.
How many nominations, you mean?
How many total nominated after 7 being nominated in 7 consecutive decades? How many nominations has John Williams received? And he holds the record as living nominee.
I'll say 100.
100 nominations.
17.
Vinny's actually closer.
Ah.
54.
Oh.
54. How many? Oh.
You know what's funny when you ask these questions is a number will appear in my head, and I always often, I should say, go with it.
Yeah.
I saw a 17 and went, all right.
Well, you're still 30 points off-ish.
Yeah.
But it's
slow your roll there, buddy.
But you did win the point.
No, I just mean it's weird that the first number I see.
So 54 is the record for a living nominee. There is a dead person with more, one person with more. Take a guess at who is dead who has more Oscar nominations than John Williams.
I'm going to say Edith Head, the designer.
Okay.
Carl Reiner.
It's Walt Disney. He had 59. How many of John Williams's 54 nominations?
His name's not even Carl. It's Rob.
Well, there is a Carl Reiner, though.
That's his dad.
Oh!
Yeah, you're not completely off.
All right.
All right, so John Williams has had 54 nominations. How many times has he won? Maddie, you're first. He's been nominated 54 times. How many of those has he won?
35.
All right.
17.
He's won 5.
Oh,
That's another point for Vinny. Winners cannot sell their Oscars. They have to sign an agreement saying they can only sell it back to the Academy for this amount. Vinny.
$125.
$126.
$1. That's another point for Vinny.
Oh my God!
$1.
Your face! He's laughing at me.
And that goes for their heirs, too. If you
That is-
inherit one, you
He took
can't
a
sell it.
giant one on my face. Splash.
If only you got 124.
I know.
Let's see here. An actress from the 1940s is the reason that acceptance speeches are timed. Her name is Greer Garson. She droned on so long when she won in 1943 that the Academy started imposing limits. True or false? Adrian Brody broke her record at last year's Oscars with his 5-minute and 40-second speech. You can both get it right. You can both get it
Who's
wrong.
first?
I think
Either one of
it's
you.
true. I think it's true.
You think that Adrian Brody broke the record of the woman who set the rule in place. All right.
I'm going to say that's false. He did
It's-
not break the record.
It is. He did break the record.
Oh, he did?
He broke it by like 10 seconds.
Ah,
5 minutes, 40 seconds. They say, 5 minutes, 30 seconds is how long they say she talked for. So the score is currently, you're killing it, Vinny. 4-2. There used to be only 12 Oscar categories. How many are there as of this year? There used to only be 12. And yet, it was still probably the longest show on TV. How many are there as of this year?
35.
35.
50.
24 is the correct answer. That's a point for
I
Maddie.
have a question.
Yes.
When you asked that, did you mean the number of, because they give a lot of Oscars out that aren't televised, don't they?
These must be the main
Just
categories.
the ones that they're, okay.
It's gotta be.
Because they do a ton.
They do
Earlier in
they
the
do
day.
like the technical
Yep.
Oscars and all that stuff.
Okay.
The statues are surprisingly heavy. How much do they weigh?
I think it's Vinny's turn.
Okay.
I went
Vinny
first
is
last
sure.
time.
Vinny it is then. The statues are heavy. What do they weigh?
6 pounds.
7 pounds.
8 pounds. You guys are tied 4-4. Catherine Bigelow became the first woman to win Best Director ever for The Hurt Locker. What year did that happen?
$2001.
Okay.
2002.
2010. That's a point for Vinny and a winning performance from El Campeón del Pueblo.
Yes.
Goodbye. Keep it here on Alice all day.
Oh, don't
right,
tease us.
What's
It's
coming
Friday.
up?
Fillet of fish after these.
Ooh.
Alice 97.3. Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. In half an hour or so, we've got a pair of tickets for Mumford & Sons up for grabs.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by another Alice Escape with Bruno Mars live in Miami.
So wait.
Download the free Odyssey app and listen to Alice 97.3 for a minimum of 1 hour for your daily entry for your chance to win a trip for two to see Bruno Mars on September 19th at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. The trip does include round-trip airfare plus 2 nights hotel stay for a winner and a guest, courtesy of Atlantic Records. This is a national contest, and all you got to do is listen on the Odyssey app to get entered.
Maybe you were going to do that anyway. You're all set.
Mm-hmm. The Odyssey
Automatic
app,
entry.
it's good.
It's great. Love it.
I'm always stoked when I hear people say, I found you guys. I don't live in the Bay Area. I just found you guys, and I've been hooked ever since. That's nice, right?
It is. It's insane.
Not exactly advertising. Like, they found it.
Right.
Okay.
Looking around for something to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
So much for that sweet, sweet syndication money,
Yeah,
Vinny.
long gone. Ancient history.
Mm-hmm.
We figured out a way for everyone to listen nationwide, and we don't have to pay you any more money.
Oh. Joke's on you.
Yeah.
Foiled again.
There are some high clouds up there, but there's also a lot of blue skies, and it's going to be another nice hot day.
Yeah, looks good.
As I've looked around, I have seen there's high clouds, those thin ones, though. It doesn't look like a cloudy day, but warm either way. And it's Friday, no matter what happens.
Day.
So let's...
An extra special Friday the 13th. Sweet.
Let's get, or go, or whatever.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Never say that, everyone. Let's all agree to stop screaming, let's go at the top of
I
our
really
lungs.
don't actually do that, but it's funny. Recently you wrote, let's go, and then you even added to it, shouted ironically. And I went, huh.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
sure what
That was
she
on
means.
That was on a text thread.
It's
Yeah.
just every reality show I watch, they're constantly screaming, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
the first place I heard it. I believe she's Hawaiian, but either way, the lady who won on Big Brother
A
that
couple
year.
seasons ago.
She was the flag football player. Her name was Casey.
Yeah.
Is
she
that
actually,
right?
I think she actually came back this past summer to help. She was a teammate for somebody.
Oh,
Yeah, that
okay.
they had some past players come on.
That's the first place that I went, oh, this is a thing she says, because she said it a million times.
Let's go.
And then Aho used to say it.
Yeah, everybody's
Oh,
right.
I miss
Oh.
Aho.
I do too. He was great.
He's such a
Yeah,
sweet face.
Sweet boy.
Yep. Big muscled guy, but also really nice and sweet. Scams could now cost Americans $119 billion a year. People are still falling for this stuff.
Hard to believe.
It's the click on this. It's the I have 3 or 4 different people. You're one of them who I get an email. It goes straight to junk now, so I only see it in the junk. But it's, hey, do you remember these sweet memories from a while back? And then it's a link, and you click on it, and your mother bleeped.
Never click on links that your friends send you because it might not be them.
Right, and it's not.
It isn't me.
Luckily, I know you well enough to know she didn't send this.
Right.
So all the other ones that seem to look like that, I can tell.
I get the texts, at least 3 a day, which are like, hey, I'm going to the park this weekend. You want to join me? Or
And they're random, like
they're
that's not
just
a person
random.
you know.
No,
Yeah.
they're just random and like report.
Yeah.
Help your
Block and
parents.
report spam.
Help your kids. The scams are costing Americans $119 billion a year. So for everyone
Sheesh.
you see and you say to yourself, that's ridiculous, no one would fall for this, people are still falling for this. I know we joke about the Nigerian prince or whatever that one was. Yes, that's long gone. There are new ones, lots of them.
Yeah. And they target old people. My mom was like, had to rip my dad's phone out of his hand because he was giving his Social Security to someone.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
Gentry?
Gentry. He thought that there's a fake charge here. we're gonna solve this whole thing for you. We have to just determine that it's you. And he's, oh God, oh no, just a phone call.
That's one that they're doing now is we just got a charge on your account for this amount at this store.
Right.
If you didn't make this, or if you made this charge, forget it. But if you didn't, please contact us. And then they give a link. Well, I'm sure there are people who go, I
didn't do that.
Would have done that. Let me click on that. And now you've been had.
Mm. They've got you.
They got you. Anyway, so this
Click on
continues
nothing,
to be
Jon
profitable for people, just so you know.
To the tune of $120 billion, for God's sake. Sheesh.
I never know when something that's slightly grody should be delivered, whether it's 6:30, 7:30, 8:30. Are you eating? Have you finished eating? I don't know.
As long as it's not grody to the max.
It's pretty grody.
Okay, let's hear it.
But I'm going to do it now, and I hope that I don't turn your stomach.
I hope you do.
A McDonald's customer bit into a fillet of fish and found a worm.
Oh, okay, that is grody.
Then they grossed out the internet by sharing a photo of it. They said they were pretty disgusted and reported it to the Department of Health. A worm in their fillet of fish.
Was it big like an earthworm or was it little like a little pinworm?
They say it's unlikely that anything will be done about this because it's a parasite commonly found in fish, and experts say it's safe to eat, assuming it was cooked with the fish.
Right. I think that don't sushi places say that there's like fish have worms, and that's why they freeze the fish first.
They say here, this is the actual statement. People say it's a good thing. That means McDonald's is using real fish in their fillet of fish.
Oh.
Because fish, as you just said, have that. As long
you
as
wouldn't want to see it, but when you do.
Oh, God, I would just lose it.
I know.
I
know you would. You
absolutely
hate tubes in general.
I
Now
would
make
go
that tube a worm. Come on.
I would go projectile. And I'm very careful. Like, I am careful of, there it is. Maddie found it.
It actually looks like a little sperm.
It does.
It's got like a fat head and a long, whippy tail.
I am hungry.
I was. Now I'm not.
Oh.
Filet of fish are good.
You like it?
Yeah, I haven't had one in a long time, but I really do like them when I have one.
I never have been a fan.
I do like a filet of fish. But hold the cheese, please. I don't want cheese on my fish.
You don't?
No. God, no. I think they put a piece of cheese on it. I don't see it in any of these pictures, but I thought they did.
Yeah, they do.
A former fishmonger said, congratulations on finding a nematode.
Oh, a nematode.
That sounds delicious.
If you've ever eaten wild-caught seafood, either fresh or frozen, then you've more likely eaten a nematode before. It's normal and presents no risk.
I thought nematodes, is that like a plankton? I thought nematodes are what the basis of coral is.
I don't know. Let's fight this guy. I don't know.
I don't know.
A nematode?
I'm just wondering
if,
is that something that just the sea is infested with these things? So of course we've eaten them.
It is Friday the 13th.
Delightful.
It is. It's delightful. And apparently, I didn't know this, Friday the 13th and discounted tattoos go hand in hand.
Oh, is that so?
So if you are in the market and you've been waiting for, a deal, apparently Friday the 13th are days that tattoo shops across the country offer discounts.
I just learned about this. I have a friend who's got a lot of like random tattoos, just small random ones. And yeah, they have like a set bunch of flash art, which is, just, you don't get
pick from those.
Yeah, you pick from the flash art. You're not going to like tell them, hey, I want a dinosaur that's riding a donkey or anything like that. You have to like pick the flash art.
I think it would be the other way around.
Many shops celebrate with flash tattoos, pre-drawn, pre-designed, and small-sized. But you can get a great deal on one. And sometimes that's fun.
Yeah. You get a little something.
Yeah.
And they don't take long.
You're out to dinner with a friend. You go, you know what? Let's go grab a little quickie.
Yeah.
And they put a banger on you. Knock it out real quick. And you walk away going, all right, now we've
got some fresh ink.
Commemorated our
caper this evening
together. Right, exactly. So there you go. Friday the 13th tattoo deals are out there if you're looking. Are you looking?
I'm not.
I want my face tattooed on you so bad. I was trying
You know I got a tattoo, right?
On her wrist.
On my I got it
You haven't noticed
months
that?
ago. I could have you're right, because you were asking me
you
like
look
I haven't
stunned.
had a tattoo. I got it for my cousin who's really sick. We all got them. Like the whole family all has the decoy duck on our. I got mine on my wrist, but people got them all over the place.
You got a tattoo.
Yeah.
And you have never spoken of it?
I have spoken of it.
You haven't.
Not on the air.
You have never said this.
I have not said it on the air. But
You've never said it off the air.
I have.
No, not to me.
I guess I haven't said it to you. Huh. Because you did look at me like, all right, come take a look.
How long did that take? Like 5 minutes?
It takes longer to set up for the tattoo than it did to put the tattoo on.
It's not your face, though, Vinny.
It's not I'm sorry to say that it's not your face. I'll get that on my other wrist, Vinny.
You got a tattoo and you never said one.
I did talk about it. I guess I just didn't realize I hadn't told you, and you didn't say anything about it, so I...
Why would I have seen it?
I mean, you see my arms. I put my hands up in the air. Can you not see this far?
I can see it right now, but it looks like an ink stain. It looks like a squiggle.
It is just kind of... Here, I'll show the
Now, when I
camera.
got up to it, I see the duck shape that you're talking about, but from here, it looks like a bad signature.
Yeah, it's just it's a single line, and it's the shape of a duck. And
why the duck? Was he a duck hunter?
He was, but he also he's like he's into duck art, and he has decoy ducks.
There's a thing
which are
called
very
duck art?
Yes, very elaborate. You float these things, and they look like real ducks, and he has a collection of them. That's just a thing. And so first, my aunt got it, his mom. And then everybody started getting them. And so me and my sons went and got them. John has a whole idea for a thing he wants to do for his tattoo for Brad.
Croix LaRue. You have a tattoo guy in your...
Oh, Laurent did the tattoo.
Laurent did that?
Yes.
So your friend did do it?
He did.
Oh, okay. Your friend.
Yeah. Damn it. I can't think of the name of his...
Spider?
It's not Spider Murphy anymore. He's got his own place now.
Oh.
Damn it. I'll find out and I'll tell you. I'm a terrible friend.
No, you're not.
I am.
I can't believe you got a tattoo. So were you like so nervous that it was going to hurt really bad?
You know, I actually wasn't. I felt like I could put up with it, but it's funny because it didn't hurt at first, and then all of a sudden it was fire going across my wrist. And I'm holding still and I'm just doing it. And afterward, I was like, that was more painful than I had thought.
Oh.
And he goes, I didn't want to say anything because he's a pro. It's not his first tattoo.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, the wrist is pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys will, when they're doing tattoos on you, often after they will go, you sat great for that.
Yeah.
Because, there are people who will go, you've got to stop. I got to go home. Please, I quit. So good for you that you let him finish it. Being one line and all.
Yeah, I did. I did not stop him. At that point, honestly, when it started to really hurt, it was more than halfway done. So I was like, I am not. But it was just pinchy. Frankly, I was braced for the worst, and it was not bad at all.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe you don't know. It's funny. I felt like I sort of showed people here at work, and
you've
I
been
must not
showing it off.
Here and there, like if someone notices it or whatever. Like I see you constantly, so I felt like I had told you. You looked at me funny though when I
have stuff blocking your hands most times, and like I said,
it is just a little squiggle on my wrist.
It looks like it could have been. I mean, you used to do stuff on your hands all the time, writing on.
I will write notes to myself on my hand.
No, I know that's
true.
what I'm.
I have a phone now though.
I've known you for a minute, so I'm familiar with the scratching on your hands.
Let me write that down real quick.
Yeah,
on my. Out of my hand.
Have you ever heard of an altruistic organ donation? altruistic.
As in, I don't know this person. I'm just going to go ahead and give a...
It's a growing trend where young people are choosing to donate organs like their kidney or parts of their liver to complete strangers.
Oh.
Donors are saying the decision is based on just wanting to save a life. And even though it involves major surgery and recovery, these young people are doing this. Medical experts say these selfless donations can trigger transplant chains that help multiple patients receive life-saving organs.
So they don't match up first and then decide that they're going to do it. They just do it.
Give of themselves.
Wow.
Now, here's the question I would have for you. If I walk into a hospital and I say, I have decided to donate
a kidney now while I'm alive.
I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to go, we will cover the cost and every bit of your recovery? Or do they say, can we get your insurance card?
That occurred to me when you said it. If it's free to the person who's making the donation, I can see it. In fact, can't you black market kidneys for $30,000 or whatever? The people who wake up in ice and say call. It says call 911.
Yeah, that's quite different than what we're talking about. But I wonder if that's something where you go, wait a minute, I came in here because I thought I'd give something I'm not using.
Right.
And save a life,
yes.
But you're going to charge me?
I mean, you're still using the hospital resources and staff. I wouldn't be surprised if you have to pay to do that. I don't know, Vin. And would an insurance company go, no, you can't give a kidney? I'm not paying for that.
800-400-3697.
Right, somebody should
Please
know
text us and tell us exactly what that entails. If you're charging me, I don't think I can afford this whole life-saving, altruistic organ donation.
310, the dead silence when Sarah told Vinnie that she got a tattoo. I thought Odyssey went offline. Thankfully, Maddie spoke.
Oh.
I can't believe it.
You did look at me like I had, taken my top off, I guess.
As soon as you said it's about your, okay, that's why you do it. I get it.
Yeah.
But it's, nope.
Funny.
No idea.
717, according to his IG, Laurent Trelon, is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Works at Shangri-La Tattoo part of the week and Blackheart Tattoo other days.
I actually told him, give me your city one too. So Blackheart in the city and his own shop is Shangri-La and it's in San Rafael.
That is Sarah's tattoo artist.
Yeah. He is, I don't even call him my tattoo artist. He's an artist. I own original paintings of his because I'm like, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Can I buy it from you?
Blackheart is an amazing tattoo shop. You can't go wrong with anybody there.
And he's so kind and so great. He's a wonderful person.
Little fast
I've known him since he was, 11 years old.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Well, fast fact from the 415. The first Academy Awards ceremony held on May 16th, 1929 at the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel lasted only 15 minutes.
Oh! I would have loved to have seen that Oscars.
That's pretty good.
Well, that was wonderful. Let's go out to dinner.
Yep.
707. Good morning, radio family. Thank you for being a spark in my life, always providing humor and light. Oh. You've been a constant in my life since I was 7 years old. Now I'm raising my daughter as the next generation Alice listener. Happy Friday, you mother fathers. Pew, pew, pew. Gracie
pew,
from
pew,
Napa.
Pew, pew.
She's a YouTube watcher.
Thanks, Gracie.
Hi, Gracie.
We're talking about scams. 707. My in-laws almost fell for the one where they say your grandson was arrested in Florida for drunk driving and he hit a woman and killed her. Send bail money of $5,000.
And they almost fell for it?
Yeah, they almost fell for it.
You think, you make a couple calls, right?
Some of those that I mentioned to you are the quick ones where you make that one momentary click.
Oh, click.
And then you've just
opened the door
done
to
yourself.
horror.
Right.
415. When I donated my kidney to my cousin, it was completely covered. I did not pay anything. I had to take disability to cover the lost time.
Oh.
Teresa in San Anselmo.
Well, that was a scheduled thing, and I'll bet somebody's insurance paid for that.
Someone had a destination in that case, and this whole altruistic thing. I wonder if the parents find themselves on the hook for a bill their kid. Mom, Dad, here's a bill for the organ donation I just did.
$8,000 is our share.
408. 408, the recipient's insurance pays, and there are charities that help with some of the expenses. And another one from the 408 says the donor pays nothing.
It makes sense.
Oh, well, that's
the only way you do it.
Yeah,
right.
You would be like, well, I can't afford this.
And also, I have
you.
to take off the time.
Right.
For God's sake.
And finally, 925. Oh my gosh, I rewound the YouTube feed to the beginning and just saw you guys dancing. Loved it. I was bouncing around my kitchen with you guys while doing the dishes.
It was fun. It was a good time.
So go back to YouTube and watch.
Yeah, the very beginning of today's show, we do have a Friday the 13th dance party inspired by Edie not dancing.
Yeah, that kid, the holdout, grumpy. Ugh.
Well, sometimes kids have a grumpy day.
Yep. What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
Mumford & Son tickets and more. Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Happy Friday the 13th. It is time to give away some tickets for Mumford & Sons. Your code word this hour is SKY, S-K-Y. Take SKY to radioalice.com. You'll be in the running for a pair of tickets for Mumford & Sons October 8th at Shoreline. Take the word SKY to radioalice.com. And there are more code words throughout the day. This is the final day of the Mumford & Sons tickets. 12:05 with Mason. And It's Jane's got another chance for you at 5:05. This hour's code word is SKY. These tickets are courtesy of Live Nation. You can call or text us anytime, 800-400-3697. I'm going to take a quick swig of my San Francisco Bay coffee right now. This is how we power the show. And we're going to get started with, we were talking about, I don't even remember how it came up. Oh, it was smells from the 90s. The smell of Teen Spirit deodorant.
Yes.
And the question was asked, which one came first, the chicken or the egg? So here we go. Google says, the deodorant brand Teen Spirit directly inspired the title of Nirvana's Smells Like Teen Spirit. Kathleen Hanna, the lead singer of Bikini Kill and a friend of Kurt Cobain's, wrote, Kurt smells like Teen Spirit on his wall in his apartment as a joke, referring to the deodorant. They say referring to the deodorant that his then girlfriend Toby Vale used.
Oh.
So she was saying, you smell like her.
Oh.
I guess. He said, and they say it was a joke. It was just a joke, you know. And Cobain said, I didn't even know that the deodorant existed until months after the single came out. He initially believed that the graffiti was a revolutionary punk rock slogan.
What?
Oh,
Kurt.
Isn't that funny?
Oh, that is, well, whatever inspires you, right?
Right, exactly. Oh, I just thought that was like a super cool. I didn't realize I was plugging Teen Spirit deodorant. It probably was the best promotional trip they ever got.
I have never seen or used Teen Spirit, but certainly at different girlfriends throughout my life through the years, I've used their lotions, or you might share different things, toothpastes or deodorant. That's possible.
It could happen, yes.
Okay.
3-day Outside Lands passes, which just went on sale last week when the lineup was first announced, have already sold out. Single day are currently on sale, and there's also like single day shuttle passes and stuff. They went on sale yesterday. So if you're like, what? Wait, hold on. Am I missing out? sfoutsidelands.com. Outside Lands.
I hadn't seen
this might be the 16th year of it. Unless they skipped a couple in the pandemic.
I don't know. It's been a long time. I went to the first one.
Yeah. So more than that then, because you came back in 2008, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 17 maybe?
Something like that.
I don't know.
Let's go with that. I don't know how many they missed.
When I saw the announcement, they didn't have the breakdowns per day. So they must have since done that if they're selling single-day tickets now.
Yeah, 3-day passes are sold out. Okay. You can't even buy a 3-day pass anymore. And so now it's single day, and then apparently there's some shuttle passes too. But those went on sale yesterday. George Michael's 1988 Faith Tour is going to be they're calling it an intimate, long-lost concert film with an accompanying album. He was 24 when he hit the road with his album Faith.
Really?
24
How old was
years
he
old.
with Wham then? He must have been
a teenager.
19, 20?
Maybe. He must have been very, very young. I don't know how long he'd been out of. This was, let's see, when he hit the road. So Faith was already out and I'm sure he'd shot videos for it. He was probably 23 when all that was happening. He hit the road at age 24. So this is a real look back.
He's a guy that I really love, and I'm so bummed that he's not here to enjoy life and all his successes. But in his songs, he confesses to being a guy that, like, during that MTV wave, he went home and got some surgery and some new teeth and became, played right into that pop star thing.
Needed to look adorable.
And it worked. He's a great looking dude.
The concert was filmed in Paris over the course of 2 nights in 1988 on his The Faith tour. And so there'll be a live album that comes with it, and it's looking like, this was announced a day or two ago. I am not seeing when they're going to release this. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's not popping right up. So I'm going to just tell you if you're interested, keep your eyes open for that. I'm sure as we get closer to it. There is a teaser. I put it up a day or two ago on the Sarah Vinnie Facebook page, so you'll have to dig for it a little bit, but it is up there. This is just funny. You and I talked about this off air yesterday, I think. Morrissey has canceled a concert due to sleep deprivation caused by a noisy hotel. There's some pretty funny damn quotes in here. Morrissey, if you buy tickets to a Morrissey show, you may very well have just given money away.
You should know by now that there's a very good chance he is not going to make that show.
Listen to this stat. Since 2012, Morrissey has canceled or postponed how many concerts? In the last 14 years, how many concerts has he canceled or postponed?
30.
60.
That's a point for Maddie. He has canceled or postponed more than 200 concerts for a variety of reasons.
Twice
Whoa.
I was supposed to see him. Both times he canceled.
And I don't know any of his solo music, but I love the Smiths, and I wouldn't go see him because he does this.
Some of the reasons include, I'm not feeling well, logistical problems, toxic food poisoning. We've heard famously he could smell meat cooking at the festival. He's not playing anywhere where there's
He's a veg
not
guy.
breathing that in. But this one might take the cake. He had scheduled a show in Valencia, Spain. This was supposed to be last night, I believe. And he said he got a bad night's sleep caused by a noisy hotel that he was sleeping at. Here's some statements from him. Having traveled for 2 days by road. Oh, this is his person. Having traveled for 2 days by road, Morrissey reached the hotel in Valencia late on Wednesday. Any form of sleep or rest throughout the night was impossible due to festival noise / loud techno singing / megaphone announcements. This experience has left Morrissey in a catatonic state. Before leaving for tonight's scheduled concert, please check that the show remains possible under these circumstances.
I think it was in Marcy's feed, who works down the hall, but I think she posted the least rock and roll excuse ever for missing a show.
Right.
I just thought, yeah, I mean, aren't these guys supposed to be out raging the countryside? Hide your kids, hide your, you know what I
Wife,
mean?
because they're singing everybody out here. Morrissey described the hotel on Plaza Manisas, whatever, as indescribable hell. It will take me 1 year to recover. And that is an understatement.
Oh, my God.
I know. So there you go. He'll just, you know what, Morrissey, just accept that you don't like playing shows. Just stop playing shows. Because why? I mean, I assume have to give a refund. Who's even insuring his tours anymore?
I'm surprised that the promoters are.
That guy's unreliable.
It's a no.
200 shows canceled or postponed in the last 15 years.
Even my guess at 30 is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And when Maddie went 60, I thought, oh, he's gone far. But 200?
200. This is just an interesting note here. I might even do some Eat the Headlines because I have so many things I just haven't had time to get to. Pearl Jam guitarist Mike McCready just announced a new graphic novel and, quote, lost rock opera titled Mike McCready's Farewell to Seasons. This is, he's also been in Temple of the Dog and Mad Season. It's an alternative history of the 80s and 90s Seattle music scene. And it's, a graphic novel. So it's like a sort of a comic book novel size. The artwork looks pretty cool. I don't know if he did the drawings for this, but this is his story he wants to tell. And then there's going to be some kind of a rock opera thing that's included with it. It looks like it's already done. And there it is. And it's on yellow vinyl. I've got sort of a box set looking thing in front of me. So
one of my favorite albums of all time was a one-off, and it was Temple of the Dog.
Mm.
Just a one-off. Just did that. And then I got to see, and the last thing that I got to see from Chris Cornell was a Temple of the Dog show. He played here, and we went and saw it, and it was great. And he's that guy. He can do all those songs, all those notes.
It's amazing rock voice.
Fills the entire room with that voice. Like, amazing. So I would trust these guys are probably doing something cool.
All right, let's do. Let's eat the headlines. The whole
Okay.
story's right there in the headline.
We'll see about that.
But if you're still hungry, you can have more.
Okay.
Nice. Miley Cyrus is back as Hannah Montana in the first trailer for the 20th anniversary special, which is going to premiere on March 24th, exactly 20 years after the original series first aired on the Disney Channel. March
Awesome.
24th, 06.
That's great. I love her.
Need anything else from that?
No.
Here's your next one. Kanye West on the hook for six-figure sum to ex-employee.
I have a question.
Okay.
Does he still have weird teeth?
Oh, that's your question?
Yeah.
I assume he does because he had to get his teeth
I know.
whittled
That's
down
what
to
I'm
get
trying
the,
to figure out is like,
to get
is
the
there a
black teeth in
dentist
there.
that's getting sued yet for
No.
taking advantage of a crazy person?
There's a guy- there's
a
a-
mentally ill person?
I don't believe that. I think he's happy with his new carbon fiber teeth or whatever he's got.
Okay.
This guy's name is Tony Saxton. He was working on that house that he gutted down on Malibu Beach.
Oh, the employee that got the
The
money.
employee,
Okay.
he only got $140,000 and it was for medical expenses and lost wages. The guy was asking for like 1.7, but I guess they settled. Next story. Kanye West announced his first LA show in 5 years. April 3rd, SoFi Stadium.
Oh.
He's doing a stadium.
I don't see ticketing stuff, and that's right around the corner. I mean, is that even two? I guess that's maybe 2.5 weeks.
I am really. Are you surprised by that?
I am. That's why I put it in my
You think
pile
you
here.
would think most people have given up on him?
I'm not surprised.
You're-
I know some Kanye fans that are just do or die. They love Kanye.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Apparently, this is his first time playing in Los Angeles in 5 years. Hold on. Here we go. 7 together, we can do anything. Netflix drops trailer for BTS comeback concert live stream. I put the trailer up on the Sarah Vinnie Facebook page. It's almost time.
BTS.
BTS, their long-awaited return is right around the corner, and Netflix is getting everybody excited with a trailer for it. It looks like it's going to stream March 21st, so we're barely a week away.
All right.
There you go.
They're back from military service.
Congratulations to them all. They all have it's mandatory.
Name me a BTS song.
I cannot name
Okay.
one
Name
song.
me a BTS song. Go.
Can't name one.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know if if you told me some names of BTS songs. Oh, that's what I'm going to put
Let's
that.
play a game.
I'm going to put that game together, and that's what we're going to play for today's
Okay.
game.
All
I'll give
right.
you-
I won't look up any songs.
yeah, don't
then.
look up any
Okay.
songs.
All right.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Mark Zuckerberg closes on record-setting Miami mansion, $170 million.
This is that move the billionaires leaving California so they can hide their taxes, or so they can pay less taxes, I should say.
Apparently, this area that he's bought in Miami is called the Billionaire Bunker. But this has set a countrywide purchase price record. I thought somebody paid $200 million for a house, but they're saying it broke a record, so I believe it. It's fine. By the way, not that long ago, 2020, some cosmetic surgeon is the one who bought it's a 2-acre site in Miami on this Billionaire Bunker way. Paid $30 million for it. Now being sold for $170 million.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry if I missed it.
Yes.
There's no home on that site?
No, it's the guy built a home.
Oh, okay.
He bought the 2 acres for $30 million. I don't know what it cost. Maybe it cost him $150 million to build a house. I doubt it.
Well, I just was like, oh my gosh. Because it was such a strange thing when I was in Hawaii that Christina had found this thing that you can it links up with your maps, and anywhere you drive, you'll be getting a tour based on that location through this phone app. And so we were just driving down the road, and this guy's telling us,
Points of
over
interest,
to the left
right.
and over to the right. And then they said, and this beach, you may know the person that owns it. He's a famous website owner, which was a weird way to word it, but that's how he worded it. This website owner visited this location and bought, they were selling a piece of it, and he bought the whole thing.
Oh my God.
Came in and went, I'll take it all.
Were you on Kauai?
We were on Kauai. Yep.
It's a 30,000 square foot house. Frankly, I find it fugly, but it's fine. $170 million.
Haven't heard that one in a minute.
Oh, really? Harry Styles is on the cover of Runner's World magazine.
What can't he do?
I think he does triathlons,
A
doesn't he?
lot of singers run, even the guys that you'd go, him? Scott Weiland used to run 5 miles a day, despite being
a junkie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Funny.
But he had to sing.
Yeah, still had to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Clears it all out. He's wearing little leopard print pull-ups and showing off all his tattoos. He's one of those guys with just like little tattoos all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you want to see, he's running around. They're showing him running shirtless. So enjoy. If, there's all these people out there who can't get enough Harry Styles.
The young kids, it's one of those interesting things. If you go to a tattoo artist, they'll say, this is going to get blurry. It's too small. We should make it bigger and make it more artistic.
Mm-hmm.
And the trend among the kids is, no thanks. I want a little thing with little lines, and I don't care what it ends up like when I'm 60. And they do that. They cover themselves in little teeny pieces, little jams.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Another real estate, just quickly, as we're eating headlines here. Billy Joel's Long Island mansion, not in the Hamptons. It's Hamptons adjacent.
He lives in Huntington, or lived.
It breaks Huntington, Long Island. Is that the name of it? It did break records for things out on Long Island, not in the Hamptons. It sold for $29 million. Oof. He bought it in 2002 for $22 million, and he just sold it for $29 million. So he got a few years out of it.
The same, like the boss is New Jersey.
Billy Joel is Long Island.
Long Island.
What's coming up, Vim?
Lawsuit against a taco shop after these.
La 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 la. That delicious saxophone. Alice, 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show the whole day brought to you by San Francisco Bay Coffee. I mean, how would we ever do it without it? Watch video clips from the Sarah and Vinnie morning show on our YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/@radioalice973 and remember to smash that subscribe button.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by the Saturday Morning Special. You want more of the Sarah and Vinnie show?
Yeah.
We've
please.
added a 6th day, or I should say it's back. The Saturday Morning Special is back. Get the best of the week each Saturday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Just like our regular showtime.
Yep.
That makes perfect sense.
Maddie pours over the week's work and
Picks the very
decides
best.
what the best. Mwah!
You're going to get a double dose of Scott Budman this weekend. You missed him on Bridge the Gap in his tech segment.
He was great.
Yeah, it was a great hour.
Okay, so let me remind. First I should say there's going to be some mixed high air clouds, it looks like, but also I do see blue skies as well, but it's going to be hot. The hottest day of the weekend will be Sunday.
Oh.
And it's going to get even hotter into next week.
Oh, boy.
So we're climbing.
Yay?
Well, no, actually. I mean, if you ask me, I want spring first.
I do like a
How
nice
about
long
spring? And then we'll get to the heat waves. But weirdly, we've skipped spring and we've gone straight for the what the
hot summer nights.
Right. The 175th St. Patrick's Day Parade is tomorrow at 11:30 right here in downtown San Francisco. 2nd and Market is where it begins, and there will be things happening all day. There's music, and I'm sure there's drinks, right, somewhere.
Right. It's St. Patrick's Day. Use public transpo if you possibly can. That's probably your best bet.
I think it's safe to say that I've never once had green beer. Have you?
Yeah, I've had green beer.
Oh, yeah.
No, you have too?
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd want that. No, thanks.
Is it still beer?
I know, but I mean, can you give me a regular beer? Are those gone? You don't have any of those?
I don't know. It's festive.
I have had.
A Shamrock Shake?
No.
Oh. I get one every St. Patrick's Day.
You do?
Shamrock Shake every St. Patrick's Day.
Well, you are a fan of treating yourself. We know that.
Tomorrow will be a Shamrock Shake Day.
I'll give myself a treat.
Do you think they have them just for the whole season, or is it
They have them
only
for
on...
a while, but,
Okay.
but it's just a tradition. I've always gotten one on St. Patrick's Day.
We took a trip to Mammoth, me and my friends. This is a mountain area where there's skiing and snowboarding. We took a trip, and we got snowed in for the first 2 days of a 4-day trip.
Oh.
And we spent the first 2 days because the local liquor store was selling this Irish beer, George Killian's Red. Have you ever heard of it?
Killian's Red.
Oh,
Killian's
yeah.
Red. We drank
Killian's,
that.
of course I've heard of it.
So
what do you think I've got? Because my ears are all cluttered up.
It was on sale, so we drank that for 2 days straight and woke up the third day to blue skies and a foot of powder and belly aches. But, that comes with the youth of today.
The overindulgence of
You
youth.
do what you do.
Right.
Anyway, no, not green beer, red beer. I've done that. A tourist has sued a taco shop because of their salsa.
Oh, what happened?
A German tourist tried some salsa in New York City and said it was so spicy that he needed to sue them. The crime happened back in August of 2024 when this tourist went to Los Tacos, #1 in Manhattan. They say his big mistake was he went over to the self-serve salsa bar and loaded up his tacos with their special green salsa.
Did it say, this one's hot?
They usually say, right?
Yeah.
And those
hot, medium, mild.
Those salsa bars, they have a labeling on them to let you know.
Yeah.
And you just said it. Light, medium, hot.
Yep.
And then fire is probably on there as well.
Right. Nuclear.
Yeah. So he loaded up his tacos, and what he said is, I had no idea how dangerous these sauces could be. The tourist claimed his Apple Watch showed his pulse going up while he was eating. and that the salsa caused blisters in his mouth and stomach problems.
Oh.
He went on to say it's practically forbidden for me to eat such very hot, spicy foods.
Forget why your mom says no?
Did he win his lawsuit?
No.
He didn't win his lawsuit. You're right.
Yeah.
The judge said no.
Yeah, you knew it was hot sauce.
It's in the name. The judge said in his ruling, when it comes to salsa, the spice is the point.
If you're not supposed to have anything spicy, what are you doing at Los Tacos?
Right.
Or Las Tacos?
I don't know.
That one was for you, Las Gatas.
That was too good.
Oh, glad you liked it.
I mean, really.
Yeah, well,
Thank you. I'm here all the time. Well, a lot of times.
Just say Las Gatas in front of somebody from Las Gatas. Say it however you say it, and they'll tell you
Los
what's
Gatos.
what. Yeah, they'll tell you what's what. Believe
Los
me.
Angeles.
84% of job seekers say networking matters. And I would say, yeah. What are you, crazy? Of course.
What percent?
84%.
What's wrong with the rest of them?
I don't know. But it is
my dad just gives me a job when I need one.
Maybe that's it. Or maybe they're like, jobs.
I hate those. I'm not having one of those.
The
God,
weird
everyone
part
seems
is
miserable with their job.
they show how Americans network and they don't list internships.
Oh.
Which to me seems like
Those are great.
if I talk to any young person today, I would say wherever you're going to go to school, you should absolutely be doing internships in whatever field you're thinking of.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
You will meet people. You will likely be someone that they'll consider right out of college because you've already been working in that environment. And you're crazy if you don't.
Yeah.
Every person I've hired, and probably about 30, have been either former student or former intern.
Of course.
Every time, because I know their work ethic. I know if they're going to, show up for work and do their job and are interested in being there.
I tell that to all the young people who are going away to college, like wherever you're going. And hopefully you've chosen a place that you might want to live in.
Yes.
You don't have to,
Right.
but you'll have made contacts in that town and might be hired right out of school.
It is possible, and it's even likely.
Yeah,
You know?
ideal. Ideally, that is it. That you finish your school and then they go, yeah, we'll
We
take
loved
you on.
you. Yeah. You were a great intern.
Job seekers use a wide range of methods to build relationships in 2026. One of the big ones is online platforms like LinkedIn or Meetup. In-person events ranging from conferences to meetups, informal social settings from coffee chats to dinners, cold outreach through email and social media. I don't see how that's working for you, but okay. Cold outreach seems like no.
But at least you're making an effort there.
Yeah, good point.
You never know who you're going to get to sit down with you.
And virtual events and webinars. So there's how you network. But yeah, networking, everyone. If you're not familiar,
Get familiar.
yeah, that's the way. For sure. How about some science? Finally,
Oh, what have we solved now?
finally, we can grow chickpeas on the moon.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Researchers have managed to grow chickpeas in soil that mimic conditions on the moon and Mars. This is a big step towards producing food for astronauts on future space missions.
I like it.
You do?
Yeah.
What's for
Well,
breakfast? Hummus. What's for lunch? Hummus. Dinner? More hummus.
To make the metal heavy soil. Sorry,
heavy metal soil.
my bad.
Rocking now! Rocking the moon! Look at me, I'm the soul!
My bad, everyone. To make the metal heavy soil usable, the team mixed in worm compost and some helpful fungi.
Oh.
This allowed the plants to grow and even produce seeds.
Oh, that's what you need, right?
Now all scientists need to do is confirm whether astronauts would want to eat chickpeas.
Well, I do like hummus, but it is one of those foods that you're like, well, I've had some of that recently. I don't need that again.
I'm not a good candidate for dozens of reasons to be an astronaut, including I don't want to but I can eat repeat food over and over.
Yeah.
I actually am pretty good at that.
I think that don't veggie burgers have a lot of chickpeas in them?
Probably.
Garbanzo beans.
Yeah, probably.
Mm.
Let's see here.
Seems
what
like they might mimic kind of like the role of soy in sort of flushing out, making food, flavor them up with something else and make them seem like they're a burger.
I would think you'd love this one. This is what you talk about all the time.
Okay, tell me.
No, that.
Oh.
Like that.
No,
They're going to be
yeah.
able to feed those guys who go up there
It's great.
and decide I'm throwing away the rest of my life for this mission.
Yeah. Or, like on The Martian, he just used his own waste to grow potatoes that he would eat later. So that worked out for him.
That was real too.
Yeah, totally real. I mean, you'd have to. Don't let that go to waste.
That's one of the best parts of that movie, though, is when he's like, I'm going to have to math my way out of this.
Yeah.
And you just go,
I'm going to science the S out of this thing. Science.
he's just going to set about saving himself. I mean,
I love that book. I loved that movie.
me too, but I mean, who among us would just,
I'd be like, I don't have the numbers for this. I am not in my numbers over here. I'm just going to cry out to the galaxy. And they're, oh my God. Yeah, they'd just think I was dead. Oh yeah, we saw him die. On the
This
way.
is a place where this story matters.
Okay.
Do you love safe bridges?
Yes.
You drive
Those are
one.
the only kind I even like are safe bridges.
We got a lot of bridges in the Bay Area.
I like them on the safe side.
Safe bridges.
Mm.
Can this be the one thing we all agree on?
I think this is the one thing we can all agree on, that when we drive over a bridge, we'd like to make it to the other side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And not by the skin of our teeth.
Right.
Like we felt confident the whole time on that bridge.
And confident that you'll be able to go back the other way.
Yes, I'd like to
when
take
it's
this one
time.
home.
Yes. Scientists have found that satellites can now detect tiny shifts in bridges.
Oh.
This will allow engineers to spot early warning signs of structural failure, hopefully long before a collapse happens.
Long before would be ideal.
Apparently, the radar imaging technology can monitor subtle movements that traditional inspections might miss. This could help identify dangerous bridges before a disaster happens.
Mm.
Now, we've got some big bridges that need to be...
We have lots of bridges here. Let's monitor them all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great news for all those that live with loud snorers.
Oh.
Scientists are saying they may have found a pill for sleep apnea.
Oh.
A new clinical trial found that the drug sulthiamine
Oh.
You nailed it.
Maybe. We're just going to go with this. Sulthiamine. Go on.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's nice of you to say that, to back me up, because I really don't know that
Nailed
I did.
it.
I think you did nail it.
Mm-hmm.
Sulthiamine provides overnight oxygen levels and cut breathing interruptions by 47%.
Oh.
This is a drug you can take that will change everything. I don't snore, or what little bit I do is if I'm on my back and maybe I've got a stuffy nose. But the people that do, who end up with those
CPAP machines and right.
who could sleep like that?
I know.
I had one when I weighed a lot more. I had sleep apnea, and
It went away?
I couldn't wear the mask. I just never could sleep with it on, because I like to sleep on my side. And
Right.
Oh, you can't sleep on your side with that? Oh.
No, you're supposed to be on your back.
Because they've got things coming
Yeah.
off the sides of this mask that's on your face.
That's horrible.
But I know people, I go hunting and we stay in this cabin, and it's a big open room where all the beds are.
And they carry theirs with them?
Thank God they do. Because this
Oh.
guy would wake me up all night with his snoring. I'd have to walk over and punch him, roll over or do something.
Right.
If he doesn't have his sleep, I'm like, no, you can't sleep here. Nope.
Go outside.
Yeah.
Sleep in the woods.
That seems like torture. Also, I know someone who had to do a sleep test, and the idea of going somewhere and getting hooked up to monitors
and actually being able to sleep.
and then being told, okay, go to sleep. Hey, you guys can just forget it. I'm going to go home because there's no way.
I will lay here wide awake all
That is
night long.
not happening. But that's one of the things that they have to do to find out if you need one of these.
Yeah.
The medication works by stabilizing breathing signals in the brain, which could help prevent your airway from collapsing during sleep. This means that someday a pill could replace your CPAP.
All right. You got any quick text in there? I want to get to the game and wrap this Friday the 13th
Not
up.
really. Let's see. 415. I saw Morrissey once, and he still is so damn good. It shows. LOL. And then 707 evidently knows Los Tacos in Manhattan and says Los Tacos in Manhattan has nothing even close to spicy.
Oh.
Well, he's a German
German.
tourist. I'm sure the judge was like, stick to your brats.
Normally, I take everything very bland.
Have a sausage.
All right, you guys. Which one of these is actually a BTS song?
All right.
This is because Netflix has some BTS
All right.
concert special coming up. And none of us could come up with a single. So this is going to be a crapshoot. We're just going to see who will do it. By the way, Vinny, you won that game earlier, so you come in with 1 point. Which of these is actually a BTS song? Neon Heartbeat, Black Swan, or Midnight Satellite?
Neon Heartbeat.
Black Swan.
Black Swan is a BTS song. I can't believe somebody got it right. Which one of these is actually a BTS song? Fire, Electric Youth, Starlight Fever.
Electric Youth.
Fire.
Fire is the correct answer. Wow. Which one of these is actually a BTS song? Moonlight Shadow, Blood, Sweat, and Tears, Velvet Danger.
What was the first one?
Velvet Danger.
Moonlight Shadow.
Moonlight Shadow.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears was the correct answer. Kind of a trick question, yeah. How about this? Butter, Sugar Rush Love, Cherry Bomb Night. Which one of those is real?
Butter.
What was the second one?
Sugar Rush Love,
And the last
Cherry
one?
Bomb Night.
Cherry Bomb Night.
Butter is the correct answer. We're tied 2-2.
On the board.
Tied 2-2. You came in with a point.
Oh, right.
Which one of these is really a BTS song? Dream City, Fake Love, or Golden Skyline?
Golden Skyline.
I like Fake Love.
Fake Love is correct.
And that's a Drake song, too.
Maybe they did a cover. Which of these is really a BTS song? Spring Day, Crystal Tears, Midnight Bloom.
Oh, it's Crystal Tears for sure.
Midnight Bloom.
Spring Day. Sorry, no points assigned. Which of these is a BTS song? Run, Heartbreaker Highway, Neon Paradise.
Neon Paradise.
The neon got me last time, so I'm not
Run,
falling for it.
Heartbreaker Highway.
Heartbreaker Highway.
Run is the correct answer.
Fudge.
Which of these is really a BTS song? DNA, Cosmic Lovers, Digital Romance.
DNA.
Cosmic Lovers.
DNA. We're tied 3-3. Next person to get a point wins. Which of these is really a BTS song? Permission to Dance, Electric Summer, Stardust Party.
Easy. It's Stardust Party.
Electric, whatever.
It's Permission to Dance.
Dang it.
Damn.
Which of these is really a BTS story? The song, whatever. Mic Drop, Silver Night Drive, Tokyo Starlight. Mic Drop, Silver Night Drive, Tokyo Starlight. Jesus, why can't I say that?
Tokyo Starlight.
Silver Night Drive.
It's Mic Drop. You both lose. And that's going to do it for this
Have a
week
good one.
on the Sarah and Vinnie Morning Show. Have a great day. Keep it here all day, all weekend. We have your chance to win tickets to see Mumford & Sons. Mason has you at 12:05 and Jane's got you at 5:05. And we'll see you back here on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.